Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be having you. Let's be having you. Oh my goodness, an early start. You know what it makes? It really makes me.
You lost hands, old hands, not a man, not a man, understand that it's on the sand.
Hey, hey!
Now the Lord of pain.
What are you doing?
Installing an app.
Dark words overheard, nipple twist, rug burn.
Keep it time, boy.
Stevie Cooper, fly.
4 hours
In the lake like fire.
I'm peeking too soon.
Boom, boom, boom.
Satan, can you hear us? We are on our way. I just tried to get our praise today.
Oh, they want to see our faces. Those early faces. Hello, this is the early face gang. Early faces. Refresh, Mandy. I have changed the title, or so I believe I have.
You have.
I know I have. Pete wants to see my face. We just listened to my Spotify recommends every week some songs.
Excuse me, please. Can everyone just calm down?
Big Boy has been in the house. Big Boy has been in the house. Every time I post a picture of Lucky, people go, "Oh, you're doing so well with Big Boy." That is maybe, but it's a picture of Lucky. So what was I just saying?
Some things and some stuff.
Show starts at 8 this week. And for those people who need a reminder, I've made some trails. Doesn't work. Okay. Streamlabs doesn't work. What if I do that? No, that doesn't work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I've made some trails. Here's a trail. Show starts at 8 now. There you go. So just to remind you, the show starts at 8 this week. Catherine, would you like to
It's 2 minutes past 8 now, so if you didn't see that, it's too late.
Would you like to tell the ladles and jelly spoons, the boys and girls? Why? Why?
Why what?
We do it starting at 8?
Shits and giggles.
We're starting at 8 this week, and if we and finishing at around about the same time, around about midnight-ish. At the Oasis, send your camel to bed. Oh yeah, we'll be. The original version of Midnight at the Oasis is one of the sexiest songs I have ever heard in my life.
What?
The Morcheeba cover, was it Morcheeba? No, it wasn't Morcheeba.
It wasn't. It was Brand New Heavies.
That was it. That whole new soul acid jazz thing. Let's name some. Right, we're going to play acid jazz tennis. You go first. Brand New Heavies.
Jamiroquai.
Corduroy.
Oh.
That's Big Boy. If you hear any crying, that's Big Boy. You hear that? There you go. Listen. There you go. Listen. Can you hear that? That's Big Boy. Will not shut up. As Mandy said, he's possibly asking for his balls back.
Too late.
I ate them.
Corduroy. No, I think you've won.
Okay, that's that. There were.
No. There, I've got one. Undercover.
Okay, well,
Was that not one?
I don't know.
Was that not one?
So we're starting at 8. Shut up, man!
Honestly, he's a right Mum.
He only comes in now. Honestly, today he's been coming in and out. He's been sitting outside the house a lot at the back crying. For those who don't know, Big Boy is the big stray cat that I kind of chopped his bollocks off. And he lived with me for 7 weeks, then I let him out and he vanished. Now he comes back 3 times a day for feeding. And he will not come in. So if I take the cat flap off, which means I've got a big hole in my back door where the wind comes through, and as you said, tiny robbers.
Tiny robbers.
He comes in. So, and tonight we were there watching Place in the Sun, and he came in. The opening title say 9 till 12. Guess what, Danglebells? Maybe the person that makes the opening title has got more important stuff to do than that. You know what time we start. You don't know what time we start? Well, I'll show you. That button doesn't work. You want to know? Show start. There we go. And one doesn't quite, and one's not. It was a tight schedule I was on.
Yeah.
So, Captain Sexy! Captain Sexy! I've stolen your hat, it's kind of sticky. What you think about that?
And I have got something in the pipeline that you're going to dig.
It's your baby. You impregnated her just by being so sexy through the screen. You've got to start putting a Johnny on your camera.
Yeah.
Captain Sexy is one of the greatest streamers. I would say, shut up, man. I would say we've made some actual friends around the world through this. And these are the people I would consider friends.
Yeah.
Sinjin, Janelle. I'm saying it. I'm calling it out. I want this isn't going to work, is it?
El Capitan.
The captain. I'm calling it out. The captain. The captain. I would say friends. Everyone else, I think, is a piece of trash, and I don't want anything. I don't want anything to do. Captain, Glitter Kitty 70 is my sister. I nearly said something totally inappropriate, so I will rephrase it before it comes out. Could she be your friend, please? Could Glitter Kitty 70 please be your friend? Here's some nice crossover.
Yeah.
That's what happens when two worlds collide. My sister's son will soon be playing on Ollie's Xbox. We've created
What?
magic. Two worlds have collide.
What, while Ollie's out, or
Yes, yes. I've managed to cut a copy of. Why does my Streamlabs not work? I've managed to cut a copy of Ollie's keys. Now Ollie doesn't know that I've cut a copy of keys.
cut a copy.
Got
Cut a copy.
Got a copy of two. Why doesn't my Streamlabs work?
Cut, copy.
I'm going to close you right now. You're going to work. Why does my Streamlabs not work?
Because it's Monday, because it's this show, because it's...
Hell yeah! Welcome aboard, Kitty. So we're starting at 8 and carrying on until Captain Sexy's stream is one of it's I would say it's one of the best.
Yeah.
It is the most technologically proficient. The other night, Captain, when we raided you, and there were 5 captains dancing, then it went to 3, then to 1, then back up again. Jesus, I had tears coming out of every eye.
Oh.
Tears coming out of every eye. No, Ollie sold their Xbox.
Cool.
So, and I've facilitated a deal. So I was going to buy it, but I thought I don't really want to buy an Xbox. I'd rather buy another camera at the moment. I don't want to buy an Xbox. I don't want to buy it, but I might buy it. But then, has Ollie wiped the COVID off of the Xbox? No, I'm afraid you have to do that.
It's riddled.
Ollie licked it. They licked it before it was sent out. And coughed in it. Coughed. Coughed.
Anyway, enjoy that game.
We heard a great song by a band called Babe Rainbow. Right now, when Babe, because I get Spotify recommends, right, and so Babe Rainbow popped up, and it's like there was a tiny picture of I don't want to play it because we'll get done. There's a tiny picture of Babe Rainbow, and it looked like some
guys, some surfer guys.
Well, it looked like some hot blondes in the tiny little picture. Hot blondes. And you click on it, yeah, they're hot blondes. They're hot blonde surfer guys. And oh, Captain Sexy,
You're spoiling us.
come on.
I could come.
Thank you.
Come on. Ollie's been putting things in the ports for pleasures.
Pleasures.
So this band called Babe Rainbow, I think they're modern, right? And
They look olden.
The song that came up was Morning Song, and I thought it was really good. I thought it was really good. It's obviously like they're trying to do like a modern day yacht rock kind of thing. And thank you, Captain. It's lovely to see you here. And I've got to turn the heating off. I'm getting hot. And then it had the great line. Do you remember the line?
There was one that sounded like that. Nothing would please me more. It sounded like nothing would please me wrong.
The line I remember was, "Watch out for crossing koalas, man. You look like your mother." Something like that. Let's have it. It's about. Let's see if we can find it. It's a great sound. We'll get done. Who cares? We're gonna get DMCA'd.
This is the song of the day.
Isn't that nice? All right, but I don't want to get.
That sounds James Taylory.
I don't want you to. A bit of flute there. I don't want you to hear it. I just want it. I want to get to the line about koalas, so they can't hear this now.
Oh, they can't hear it, can they?
No, of course not. They can hear
That's
us.
what they're making that noise.
Or sing along. Oh, that's a. Okay, let's get to the koala line.
With the flute.
Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Penge, for the sob of the summer. Comes on this day. Years today. There we go. Here we go. We're there.
Watch out for what now?
Here we go. Listen, this is a great. It's like a really lovely, slightly uncomfortable song, and then this line comes in.
Watch out for crossing koalas. Oh, you look just like your mother.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Watch out for crossing koalas. Oh, you look just like your mother. Busy show tonight, Katherine.
Yeah.
Please tell them what's happening now that we're starting at 8 o'clock all week.
So very busy. Right, so at 9 o'clock we have a young man with a big future ahead of him in pop music and art and photography. His name is Michael McCartney.
Michael McCartney. Ooh, yeah.
Stage name McGear.
Oh, McCartney. I don't think he uses the McGear so
Well,
often.
the other time
so
we spoke to him,
confusing.
he
He's so
said McGear
confusing.
as well. So I'm going to put both in and then we'll be half right.
He is so confusing. He is coming on. He unearthed a never before seen picture of the Beatles, like from really early on when they were all not babies, but when they were kids.
That one where they're in the front room.
Yeah. He unearthed that, and
Because he took it.
He took it. So he's coming on. Then later on, we did a raid last week where it was a really lovely, like acoustic kind of circle.
Yeah, it was. It was a nice. It was like a miniature guitar festival, wasn't it?
It was lovely.
I could come.
Anyway, we got the host of that is coming on at 10. Tomorrow, we have got Isaac Hunter coming on. Go and check. He sent me a link. Right, this is your homework. Go and listen to him on Spotify. Go and listen to him on Spotify. That's your homework. Really lovely singer-songwriter. I think I've got the name right because he uses.
They were
two
called
names.
Rainbow Babe. Someone's asking Hemo Jock saying what was the Koala Bear song? Who is the band?
Rainbow Babes or something, and it's just popped up. Isaac Hunter Page is because he kind of has Isaac Hunter, right? Isaac Hunter. So go and have a listen. He's coming on tomorrow. Jennifer says, Ian, I finally catching one of your streams. You came to my old college, Havering College, doing Havering Us 2015, 2016 too. Just dropped you a follow. So if you're new
Beautiful.
here, drop us a follow. If you're new here, drop us a follow. So that's the guest. Now, Monday, why is my stream deck not working? I bet if I turn the computer off and on again, it will work. All this week we're starting at 8, right? Because we want to do more. We want to give you more bang for your buck. Mm-hmm. We want to bang your buck so hard it's sore. That's what we want to do. Jay Samara says, I'll go first. Do you know any foreign languages? Watashi no nihongo wa totemo warui desu. Jotto nihongo. Katherine, do you know any foreign languages?
Pues claro, yo hablo corrientemente español porque estudiaba ahí en Zaragoza hace como 15 años ya y también j'ai fait le bac en français. Alors j'ai habité à Paris pendant 6 mois. Il y a 15 ans.
You can guess your way through like Italian and Portuguese.
Yeah.
Do you remember when that weird Portuguese guy came in when we were having a fry-up with Justin and Kelly once?
Yeah, no, he wasn't from Portugal. He was from a biddly bong.
No, I don't think he was from there.
Was it Ghana or somewhere where they speak Portuguese?
No, I think it's in Portugal they speak Portuguese, Katherine. Claims she knows languages, doesn't know geography. Could have paid a bit more attention in class. State of this. Right, so... Paul Garner, yes, correct. I've been to her restaurant in Hong Kong. Not Hong Kong, it was New York. She wasn't there. I was thinking of booking a holiday today. I was thinking, it crossed my mind.
My dad asked, because he's been doing it or trying to do it quite regularly, getting me and my family and my sister's family to go with him to and mum to the lakes, right?
Yeah.
October. I quite like the lakes in autumn. It's It pisses
It's the
it down.
family.
It's freezing, but it's beautiful. You know, the leaves
I love
are
it.
turning.
I love going away Britain when it's grey and
I do.
cold. Oh, it's magic.
I do. And he said, "What do you reckon about this October?" And I went, "I can't imagine next month."
No.
So he said, "Well, have a think about it, Kate, because we're looking to book in the next 3 weeks or so."
Because they're saying what we will. Well, I heard the other day people over 18 were all supposed to have got the vaccine by the end of June. Now I'm hearing September, and I would love that to be the case. My mum's had the vaccine. I shot one. Betty next door's had it. I spoke to Betty today. Yeah,
That's
she's had
brilliant.
it. And someone on Alan Bezic last night said they had it, and she said, "You know what? It's a real anticlimax." And I get
What did she expect to happen?
I get what she means, because this has been such a big thing,
Yeah.
and this is hopefully the key to a return to some sort of normality. All it is you go in. There you go. We'll see you in 3 months. That's all it is, and you can't. I get it.
But it's been what we've been pinning
like-
our hopes on for.
Yeah, it's like the
over
first
a
time I
year.
had sex.
Oh,
Just okay. We'll see you in 3 months.
is that what she said?
Hazy says, "I know you have a penchant for songs sung in a foreign language. I have a decent recommendation. I'm always feeling it." Gandon the Grey says, "Do you know any fictional languages? Please let me translate. Andengay the Agray, Aysay, Uday Uye, One, any ictional Fey languages lay.
Nice.
SEO. NT play." Nikki tweeted that Blue Monday was created to make people put holidays. Yeah, Blue Monday's not real. I mean, it's a shit song. Well,
No, it's not a shit song.
Yes, it is.
No.
All right, you're right. Actually, the Fats Domino song "Blue Monday" is great. A blue Monday, I got made on a theme. What a me, I got over. But the New Order, no.
Yes. You know, New Order went to my dad's school. Well, two of them did.
What, to beat your dad up?
They were older.
New Order are older than your dad?
Yeah.
Holy jackamoles.
Bernard and what's his name? Okay.
Songs in a foreign...
My dad knew Hookie's first wife. Not like that.
This is Hazy's attempt to get us banned again. Holy...
Go to the art.
Oh, my lovely lady.
Ik doe mijn best, ik geef mijn alles en de rest van 's morgens.
Okay, so we can play. There's a great song, Japanese band. Do any of those bands look Japanese? No, artists. This is why you should never get rid of CDs, because there's a great Japanese. I used to play it on XFM and stuff, and they had to get told the Arrows. Japanese. No, they're not called the Arrows. Why did I type in the Arrows?
I don't know. Why are you being weird?
I think they're called Salmon and Fish. Or I can never work out if
Wow, nothing like the Arrows. Why were you thinking about Arrows?
I don't know. I can never work out if the album was called Salmon and Fish or if the band was called Salmon and Fish.
Not Fish and Drums.
Why the Arrows? Don't know. Maybe it was. Right, hang on a minute. Salmon
Salmon loves fish.
and Fish, Japanese band.
It's not that, is it?
What?
Salmon loves fish.
No. Where? No.
Right there.
No. Salmon. What was it called? Maybe they're called the Arrows. Salmon and Fish. Meow. Maybe I've got it on here. It's a great. Oh, hello. It's a great song. I don't have the hard drive for this computer anymore, but I might. And also, I don't have the login for the iTunes. Here we
You've
go.
not got the
Arrows.
facility
Arrows.
for that, big man.
LMNO. That's the albums. Arrows. The Arrows. So that's the artists. Are you going to play? Oh, no. Right. Well, how am I going to... right, so the Arrows, Japanese band. We've got to fill 4 hours somehow. The Arrows. Here we go. Signed to Pony Rocker. The Arrows. The Arrows. They are called The Arrows.
Why were you thinking salmon and fish?
That's the name of the album.
Okay.
The Arrows, Japanese band. What keyboard? Got too many. Salmon. There we go. Oh, I like this. But I need to somehow... But we can't find the Arrows on Spotify. I see all artists. Look for a Japanese... Here we go. We're going to look for a Japanese band here.
Could it be those ones without a picture?
Racists.
No.
Nope. No, it's not. This one. Nope. Nope. Nope.
No.
we're in big trouble. If I copy their Japanese name, can you search Japanese in here?
Let's find out. Ah.
No.
What was that? Sayonara Music, The Arrows. This
Where?
looks like it's them.
Oh. No. Oh, it is, but... No, it's not this.
Hello, the arrows. Hello.
No, it's not the Arrows. I want to play you a great... We're never going to hear... I forgot. YouTube. That's how we used to listen to music.
Oh.
The Arrows. Japanese band. We got 4 hours to fill. They're all... Right, if anyone... Shut up. I'm sure the album was called Salmon and Fish. Or Salmon and Bears. Something. The Arrows Japanese band. Last look. It's there in front of me. I just can't play it. But balls.
I think you dreamed it, mate.
I didn't. It was... So we got to fill 4 hours somehow. So what's wrong? What's wrong, my love?
Oh, nothing. I thought we might have happened across something. There's a song. Do you remember that podcast we listened to about the song that someone thought they might have half dreamed?
Everyone's listening to that podcast now.
Well,
that podcast is
well, I've got a song like that in my head from when I was about 14, 15 on the French exchange, and I had it on. I don't think it was him. It might have been him. That name rings a bell. Jacques Dutronc. I don't think it is him. The guy I'm thinking of was he was like a white French rapper, and I remember thinking it was really a good song, but I can't remember what it's called. And it's gone. It's been gone for about 20 years, and every now and again I try and rack my brains and I search white French rappers, and it's just not him.
Someone's saying Arrow Hello 2021 is their YouTube channel. Arrow Hello 2001. Okay, 2001. I don't think... I just want to... Salmon and Plagues. That's the name of the album. All right, we're getting closer. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. We're getting closer. Is this it? Hello? Can you hear that? This is not them. So let me just right. Japanese band. Arrows, Japanese band, Salmon and Plagues.
No, he wasn't French Canadian. He was French, as far as I know.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, guys. Oh. No. Okay. This. We're not going to spend the whole 4 hours hunting for some song that I've got. It's here, but I just haven't got the hard drive that goes with this computer. I'm not going to look for it during this show.
Let's just let it go. Some things are lost.
You're a pervert.
You're a pervert, Harsh Thing, 1979.
Annals of time. I said annals of time.
I just want to get my Stream Deck to work. Here we go. Now, close up on Katherine. Balls.
No, don't work. Never mind.
Isn't that funny?
Never mind. Just imagine this, but closer up.
If I open this, it should... Profile 1. Default profile. No.
Oh, also what I wanted to remind you of,
Go on, do it.
before we forget that as well, is that tomorrow it's Tuesday Club. And Tuesday Club is an opportunity for us to focus on the bigger questions of life and sort of the more spiritual matters, and we get to chill out a little bit. But also my 9-year-old, who is slightly deranged, will answer your big life questions. Maybe you've got a little dilemma, maybe it's a relationship problem, maybe it's down to I don't know, maybe you want to sort of get healthier or something like that. Drop us an email, and you can give us you can do a voice note, you can do a little film, or you could just send us an email and I'll get her to go through them tomorrow, and while she's homeschooling, of course. And then we will sort your problems out tomorrow night. How about that?
Oh, about that then, please. What we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this. We're gonna go silent for a second. Bear with. Actually, maybe we won't. If I've got, yeah, we're gonna go silent. Just bear with. We're gonna call this Camarado. They should be able to hear us now. There they go. So, and we're going to make you... Oh, no, it didn't work. Sorry, we're going to get rid of all of that. Back in a sec. Hear us yet? They can hear us now. And then what we're going to do we want... I know exactly what we want. You're going to see this really dirty table, but no, that's the wrong one. You can hear us yet? Are you ready? This is filthy, right? I might get a new one of these. Is there a way of cleaning these? Like,
You can't turn it over. What?
Catherine, please.
Oh, here we go.
Let's do it.
It's the Manicam.
Manicam.
Manicam. What do you fancy? I mean, I've got silver on it.
Show the boys and girls on either camera. This is what my mate bought me.
We have complimentary wine, or this colour hits all the high notes.
We went dark last time. Let's go bright.
You want to go silver?
Thinning equals turn it over, I think. You could be right, Hedgehog Chris. By the way, if you're new here, drop us a follow. We're here every Monday to Friday. This week, we're starting...
It's all right.
Don't you dare. This week, we're starting at 8 o'clock. And we're doing it for a few reasons, right? We want to do more content because part of me thinks if we got this weird deal with Twitch where we have to do 60 hours a week.
I'll move these here.
And we've kind of, I think, have been doing the bare minimum. So we want to do more to show to Twitch that we can do more and that we're cool and that we can do more. You put me wherever you want to put me and we'll put this camera.
I should have I've got a nice padded zebra print thing for doing the girls' nails. I should print.
There we go. Let's get the camera. Just want to get the camera so that we can... let's come down here. Let's come down here. So we want to do more hours. I am wearing fingernails.
You ready? Are we in? No?
This is tricky, isn't it?
It's kind of better before, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it? Let's go back. There we go.
Anyway, I'm just doing this one first. This is not an awful lot to see here, but you gotta keep a tidy workspace, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, if you do more, I'll watch, says Charlotte. Working from home, so something. There we go. We're doing it for you, Charlotte. So we want to do more, right? Because we think we owe Twitch a bit more. We think we owe you a bit more. And we're kind of hoping that maybe those of you that haven't subscribed yet and possibly could afford it, maybe this might encourage you to subscribe. We get it. Times are tough. Super glue you can see on my finger there. I was trying to super glue a statue that my boy made. Times are tough. Furlough, COVID, jobs, all of that stuff. We get it. If you can't subscribe, that's fine.
Other hand, please.
But we're hoping that by doing an extra hour a night, an extra 5 hours a week, an extra over 20 hours a month, you might subscribe if you can. Thank you. Mida Wow says, you got my Prime sub this month. My friend Gu has subscribed. Thank you. As has Mardista. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and you can subscribe and we get $5 for free. You can't spend that anywhere else. And It's how we make a living. If you haven't got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Tier 1 is $5 a month. Tier 3 is pricey. I think it's about $24, $25 a month. But you get invited to the tier 3 and mods production meeting, which we do once a month. And we did one on Sunday. Let me just get up what we talked about. 'Cause we've got some good ideas, man. So Pete says more makeup, as long as it's something that is appropriate and that I would like to do. And I think that I think I might like to play around a bit. We did eyeliner before. Gatford suggestions were mess up the quiz, answer the question before, more dressing up. Quiz people come up with ideas for going for gold. Kate didn't bring much, but was a bumlick.
She's great.
Mandy says Twitch wedding stars in their eyes.
You're a proper ordained minister.
Now this is something we can do. I am an ordained minister in the Church of Universal Life.
There'll be someone watching this right now who's had to put off their wedding because of the COVIDs.
Get married on here, and I'll do it, and I won't even charge you.
And also, best thing of all, if it doesn't work out, we know a guy, Richard Gregorian, one of our sponsors.
Exactly. Where are we going? Because I want to make sure they can see what we're doing here.
We're going to the colour, and this colour is called, I thought it was silver, but actually it's more of a kind of iridescent. It's beautiful, actually. Here we go.
Well, you've got to show it in front of the actual shot. Okay.
Nice, that, isn't it? Look at that.
So here's a good one. We might try this week. This is from Ollie, who suggested it before. Doing part of the show in VR chat. And we've both got VR headsets. And more Cath Solo bits. Yeah, if they come up, man, definitely. So VR chat is like this weird kind of like Second Life type thing where you go in and you can be whatever you want and you chat. I've only done it once because it made me really. I get so nauseous.
Is that the one where you can be Scooby-Doo?
I was Scooby-Doo. I've done it twice actually. So we were kind of thinking of maybe for like half an hour, one night this week. Is that it? You can't really see it.
Listen, there'll be another coat on there. You chill out.
Thank you. One night this week for like half an hour.
Oh, I've just smudged it.
Doing a bit of the show on VR chat. Us in there. If you have VR and can get into the VR chat, you'd be very, very welcome to come in and join us. And we just kind of dick around in there.
I mean, astonishingly.
So we might do that this week at some point. Alex is very concerned about this, the triangle, the white triangle.
Oh,
this is seen as an. Let me move it over a bit. This is seen as an untapped resource on TLNA.
Twitch Custard Pie saying black smudge on the middle finger. Yeah, he's not taking the polish off properly, but I can cover that up.
Wow, God.
I know people have like that.
No, I was talking about you.
Well, no, I'm not bothered about it. Twitch Custard Pie is.
You don't need VR to use VR chat. What the hell? Let's just chat. Pets Corner. I don't know. This is an untapped resource. If anyone has a suggestion of what we can do with this that doesn't involve too much technical jiggery-buggery, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Please. Lee said learn Twitch slang to bring in a younger crowd, but we yeeted him out. Lock-ins, name that tune on mute. Another one. This is from Jason Stratham.
Other hand, please.
A pyjama party.
Well, he just said he wanted a lock-in, and I said pyjama party because I'm all for sleeping.
let these idiots have. My nails are in terrible state.
It's all right. We'll cover it up.
Let them have the credit. Let them have the credit. Rent it out for advertising, but crappy handmade posters only, says Pyjama Speed. I did not get yeeted out, and it's a great idea. I'll yeet you out, you sweat. Such a controller player.
Oh, we had a good game of golf today, didn't we?
Oh, we played the walkabout mini golf on VR, and we didn't stream it because we had a private session, and we played 18 holes. Guess what the score was? Go and tell them.
It was a draw.
Draw. And I said, nah, we're not ending like this. Let's play another 9 holes on another course.
So we played another 9 holes.
Guess what the score was at the end of that? A draw.
So we're on again tomorrow.
A draw. It was brilliant. That is some game.
It's so good.
Some game. I feel they're not really getting you're pulling my finger up too high.
I know, but I've got it.
Well, let's
This is
get
why
the-
next time I'll bring the magic cushion.
There we go. Your Ronnie Spector T-shirt is in perfect focus.
Good. She should be the one.
Oh, by the way, I saw it struggled.
Okay. Have I just lent on your wet nail?
I don't know. No.
Don't matter.
I need to find something. I saw the perfect. Where is it? I saw the. Here we go. So many.
Give us that hand.
The same one.
Yeah.
So many headlines got the Phil Spector story wrong.
Yeah.
I think MSNBC got it right.
All right.
I think they got it right. Okay, so Phil Spector died. MSNBC. Phil Spector, convicted of murdering actress Lana Clarkson, has died according to the California Department of Corrections. Spector had been a famed music producer.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds about right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That sounds right. That's the right way to frame it.
Pinky, please.
Sorry. Ollie, we've been talking about your Xbox. And we've been talking about VR chat. And we're thinking we're going to do the show for like half an hour towards the end of a show in VR this week.
It'll be towards the end because Ian
Makes
gets
me
quite nauseous.
I get so nauseous. I get so nauseous.
First hand, please.
So nauseous. So we're going to be doing that. By the way, I love having this done. This is luxury. When I once, several times for work, got flown out to America, business. Business class. And on business class on Virgin, they offer you a perk. They have like 4 perks: a head massage, a manicure, and a couple of others, right? Or maybe a neck massage.
Yeah.
But they say, look, we don't have time to do everyone. So if you could just let us know, and if we get time, we do it. And I really wanted a head massage. I thought, no. Everyone's going to do that. So I asked for a manicure, knowing that I was probably the only bloke on there that was going to get a manicure. So if someone had a choice of what to do of the same repetitive thing over an 8-hour flight, bloke wants a manicure. Wonderful.
And they get to sit down.
They get to sit down. And she said, you're the only, very rarely do we get men. I mean, this was like 10 years ago. I'm sure it's changed. Very rarely do we get men asking for a manicure. And it was lovely. Got 20 minutes. I got to sit there while someone did my nails for me. Magic. I love it.
I think I only started getting manicures. Well, actually, when my sister used to work for Virgin, because they had to have a manicure as part of their,
Right.
they had to.
That wasn't the
look
Black Eyed Peas flight, Raymond, no.
Look a certain way. And she started going, so I was go with her. And I used to get these manicures done. Oh, it's bliss.
Hey, Cater Cakes, lovely. Let's get a shout out for Cater Cake.
Have you ever had a pedicure? Like a proper one?
No.
Oh, my God. My feet were like a baby's.
Ollie, we'll let you do the research on the VR chat rooms.
Thumb.
Trash says the VR nausea is often caused by not having a line with the correct interpupillary distance. It just makes me dizzy.
That because you can widen and.
I have it wide. I have to have it wide. I also, to see it in focus, I have to have my eyes open really wide.
I might do another coat on that. That's quite transparent.
It is a little bit, but I like it. Actually, I prefer darker. But I mean, but that's something I've learnt tonight.
It's all good. Well, other hand, please.
Something I've learnt tonight. I don't know where. I want them to see what we're doing. I love this. And I love wearing nail varnish. Although I was nervous. I didn't want to go out to an AA meeting the other night and wear it. Isn't that funny?
Here's what we can do.
Yeah.
This is what we can do.
There we go.
If I...
Thank you, Cater Cakes. We did this the other day. Oh, we should open up Skype, by the way. We've got our first guest in 20 minutes. God blimey. Let's get open up Skype. If anyone wants to call in, we've missed some calls.
Rest your hand on there and then
Okay.
other one, because I've done that one.
Okay, well, I've kind of got to... Hang on. Let's all make sure we get there. There we go. That's what we want. So we're going to move that up there. We're going to move... Thank you for the sub, Ming.
Thanks, Ming.
So we're going to move that there. We've missed some phone calls, so let's get some phone calls going. This is the only phone-in show on Skype, on Twitch. We had some very angry people last week that I was wearing nail varnish. Let's give Dave a call. We missed Dave.
They were fine about it, but they just had questions.
Evening, Dave.
You all right?
Very, very well, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm a little bit worried about you, though.
Right, go on.
Because you said at the beginning, with your meeting with Twitch,
Yeah.
if they're asking you to do 60 hours a week, you need to speak to your HR department or get one. Because 60 hours a week's quite a lot.
Is that bad? I think
Yeah,
you've
that's a
picked
lot.
up on my faux pas. 60 hours a month.
That's more reasonable, because 60 hours a
60.
week is far, yeah.
That's too many. Thank you, Dave.
excessive, you're right.
Although I want to do
So otherwise
60
you need
hours
to
in
get, GE
one
law
day.
on it.
I want to do 60 hours one day.
Yeah, I do think that's feasible as a one-off.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they-
yeah. Just do it one
They
off. But
can't ask you to
Catherine's,
sign up for that as a contract.
Catherine's dead against it.
I mean, what is a day? If you don't go to sleep, is it just one? Is that still the same day? Does that count?
I would suggest yes. Oh,
Yeah, I think
ow! What was that?
Keep your hand still.
Do that finger.
No, I've done it.
It's the Dicky Bird. This is looking good, man. How are you doing, Dave?
I'm okay.
That
Sort of a bit
face
of a
says
rough week
otherwise.
last week. Sorry?
That face said otherwise. You said I'm okay, and then you kind of screwed your face up. What happened last week? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to tell
So
me.
sort of first week back to work after sort of a bit of a break off. I worked over Christmas and then a week off. Then wife's just been furloughed, so we've been really lucky. We haven't really been affected up until now. Wife was furloughed last week,
Yep.
so sort of first sort of bit of shock there. And my stepdad's diagnosed with Alzheimer's,
Oh.
and my mum's been struggling with a little bit for a while because obviously she.
Oh, Dave, we're losing you. Dave,
For him, we kind of knew
Dave,
something.
we lost you. We heard your mum was struggling a little bit, and then you vanished.
Can you hear me now?
Can hear you now. Yeah, go on. Your mum was struggling a bit.
Yeah, so my stepdad was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. So we knew something
Oh no,
was
Dave.
going
Dave,
on.
turn your camera off. Turn your camera off. That might give us a little bit of extra bandwidth. Dave,
But now it's kind of got a label. Treatment.
turn your camera
I
off.
can hear you. I might need to just drop to my
Hang on.
hotspot.
Grab to your hotspot.
I'll turn the camera off as well, so that
Yeah,
helps.
go on. That might help. Go on. So your mum was struggling, but now they've got a diagnosis that helps. Were you saying?
Yeah. So my stepdad's been diagnosed with Alzheimer's.
Stepdad. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, so my mum's obviously lives with him, obviously. So she was struggling because of he is changing as a person,
Yes.
because that's what that does. And I think not really knowing what it was a struggle, but now having a name and a label is almost worse because we lost my nan to dementia. So she's kind of seeing this as, oh, this is the same thing over again. And she's getting there because she now knows he can get the right help and she can get help as a carer and stuff. But obviously hearing that news is a bit of a shock. So we had a bit of a week of it last week, but we're getting there.
I'm sorry to hear that, and everything is made. That's a crappy week. Having that all under the shadow of lockdown 3 as well, it just makes everything crapper. So I'm really sorry that you're all having a tough time, and I hope things pick up for you, and I hope your mum gets the support, from the services that are available that she needs.
Yeah, and so there's some really good things out there, but as you say, everything's kind of affected, and they've always they spend a lot of time in Greece on holiday and stuff, and she's still looking forward to that as something they can do. And both me and my sister are kind of saying to each other, "Is that really going to happen?"
Yeah.
Because of the support she would need over there, and also who knows if we're going to be able to travel in June. We still don't know. We may have the vaccine, other countries might not. I think that little bit of hope she had around, oh, we go away every year, it's kind of under threat as well, and that just doesn't help, does it? So.
Yeah, it's man, I'm really sorry, Dave. I have no words of comfort that won't sound patronising, but
It's good to just talk about it, to be honest.
I'm glad you think so. I hope things go as smoothly as they can do.
Thank you, and you make sure you get that in writing that it's a month, not a week.
I need to check that email. Yeah, Dave, thank you, mate. I need to check the email. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You're very, very welcome. We got Mike McCartney is coming on in 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it works. We're starting at 8 o'clock from now on. Well, for this week anyway. Have a look at this. This will remind. Show starts at 8. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Charlotte, I miss you. Charlotte, I missed you. I miss you so much. Whoa, whoa. Charlotte, I missed you. I missed you so much.
Oh my God, I'm getting feedback. Sorry, I'm getting feedback through my.
I'll give you some
from
feedback.
my headset.
I don't
Sorry
think this
about
call
that.
is very good.
Mm-hmm.
Can we? Well, switch off Twitch.
Hang on. Right, I've paused it.
Give me a thumb. But don't smudge that pinky.
Hey, Charlotte, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good,
You okay?
thank you. Go on. What can we do for you this evening?
Well, earlier you was talking about. No, I also want to say, the last caller, sorry about all your troubles, and yeah, it is good to talk about it, and thanks for sharing. You were talking about Japanese bands and stuff earlier, and you mentioned this band that you were that you'd heard. I just want to talk about that a minute.
Go on.
I mean, I got into Japanese music back in 2000 with the film Battle Royale. If you've ever seen it, or if anyone else has ever
Trying to
seen
persuade her
it.
to watch it. Have I seen Battle Royale? Don't watch any of the sequels. They're terrible.
Oh God, they are.
I can't remember the. I know Beat Takeshi's in it, but I can't remember the music that's in it.
The music is, the song at the end. I can't remember the name of it in English, but it was by a band called Dragon Ash. They were really big, sort of like hip hop rap kind of band.
Right.
They were really big, like back in the early 2000s and the late 90s and things. Yeah, that's how I got into Japanese music. I'm into Stereo Pony at the minute, but Kath needs to watch Battle Royale. Kath, you need to. It's sick, but I mean, it's just like.
It's great.
We watched a flipping horrific film this weekend.
Tell him that this is not Japanese. We'll come back to the Japanese stuff in a second.
I'm going to need a few lies down.
What did we watch?
Something else
What did we watch at the weekend? It's horrendous.
It's called Seconds. It's from 1966, and it's a Rock Hudson film. But you think you know Rock Hudson?
Oh, I buggered that one.
Oh, you absolute weapon! Put it down.
Sorry.
You think you know Rock Hudson? You think it's going to be like sunshine, rainbows, and perfect white picket fence? Oh no, God, it's just horrific. It's horrific.
It's basically this black and white film about this old banker and this kind of shady company says we can improve your life.
He's got a really unfulfilled life, hasn't he?
We can improve your life. We'll give you plastic surgery. You start again, and of course it does not work out like that at all. It's great. Absolutely great. But I tell you what I watched recently that reminded me of Battle Royale, the TV series on Netflix, Alice in Borderlands.
Alice, I've seen that advertised.
I really loved it. Mm-hmm. And it had a kind of Battle Royale vibe to me. And I don't want to say too much, so I don't want to give it away, but there are, people play games and die is the basic premise. Mm-hmm. And it had that kind of very casual attitude towards violence that a lot of Japanese stuff does, and it's I thought I loved it. I did it in a day. I thought it was an absolute joy.
Yeah, I might have to check that out. But Vikings is out right now on Amazon, so I'm gonna be checking that out as well. But nice one,
Charlotte. Japanese bands I recommend. My two favourites are Pizzicato 5 and the Kurokoda Quartet.
I'll have to check them out. Check out Stereo Pony.
I'm going to check it out. Charlotte, thank you very much indeed. 0203 286 6370. We've got our first guest in 11 minutes.
Steve 0307's got timed out for suggesting that I should grow a beard next because it's the same as painting your nails, apparently. Interesting observation.
Trash says, could you please ask Mike what an Aintree iron is? No, because he will never tell.
Oh.
It will never tell. I suspect that it's nonsense. I suspect an Aintree iron is nonsense, but he'll never tell. I love Mike McGear.
I do.
He's our mate.
He's deliciously dotty.
Hello, caller. Hello. Oh, I've got to change the microphone, doesn't it? It doesn't change. If your phone number ends 525...
You're on.
That's you. Hung up.
You're off.
Here comes Big Boy.
He's coming in.
Can you hear him? That's Biggers.
Come in, darling.
I could come.
He's had his food and he's stayed in. Biggers. Yes, darling. Hello.
You can't want more dinner.
can, actually. It's the local stray. And we got 700 people nearly watching us an hour early. Thank you. That's the plan. So I don't think I got round to saying.
Mandula saying maybe he's not well. He's always really loud.
No,
isn't he?
I think he's fine. I think he's fine. What's been funny is he came in the living room and was on the carpet, gave himself a bath, and then was just rolling around like a cat. It's wonderful, really wonderful. So we're doing this week. We're trying 4 hours a week because we don't think that we're perhaps giving Twitch as much as it deserves. We don't think we're giving you as much as you deserve. And it also means that if we if we're struggling and we want to take a night off or 2 nights off, we can do it because we'll have a few hours in the bank. But it should ideally mean you get another 5 hours a week from us. It's great. If you want to drop us a sub, come on.
We'd appreciate it.
Some people do 45 minutes every other day. All right, we're doing 5 hours a night, 4 hours a night, steady.
One of the YouTubers I follow who's brilliant and puts a lot of work into his stuff, he only does like 20 minutes.
Yeah. We're also putting out new and old podcasts again.
Which fingernail was it that I just touched up?
That
Yeah,
one.
we are. We're going to go, it's different. The rabbit hole was an experiment. This is the wrong one. The rabbit hole was an experiment. And I don't know, did we ever find out what it was supposed to be? No. But for the purists among you might want to give it a listen and see the
So we're going to be
evolution.
re-releasing a couple over the weekend. So like one on a Saturday and one on a Sunday. Couple on the weekend of the old Rabbit Hole podcast, starting from the first one. Now, some of you will have heard it.
I could come.
That's great. If you've heard it, download it. Don't listen to it, but download it because the more downloads we get, the more money we get. We get say more money. We get this month we got 650 quid from Acast for our podcast downloads, split between 2. Pay a bit of tax on that. It ain't a lot, but it all adds up.
But it has to be said that was because last month was.
The taxman might be listening, so maybe you don't want to finish that sentence.
What? No, I'm saying last month we didn't put that many podcasts out as usual.
But what I'm saying is we don't make a lot from the podcast. But if you download podcasts, even if you don't listen to them, we get a few pennies. So that's great. And also, the stuff that I was putting out on Iain Lee Bonus, we're going to put out on the Late Night Alternative feed, okay? The stuff that is exclusive to my Patreon, patreon.com/Iain Lee, that...
He's in.
Big boy's in. Shh, don't, no one knows. Where is he?
No, his face is in the gap in the door.
If he comes in, we'll go straight to camera. So the Patreon stuff that is exclusive... Stay exclusive. If you're a Patreon member, you're going to be starting again next month. Took a month off. Music podcasts, exclusive Daytime Friends podcasts and video stuff like that. But the other kind of stuff, Man Up, Snowflake, The Lost and all that, we're going to put on the Late Night Alternative feed. So please guys, go and subscribe. I'm begging you. 0203 286 6370.
We should do the sponsors.
Oh, we can do them in a bit.
All right.
Oh, well, let's do them now. Let's do them now. Girl.
Let's give them a good old mention.
Let's do them now.
Because without them, we wouldn't be able to do this.
Let's do them now. Go.
34sp.com, brilliant. Okay, so you are at home more than you used to be for whatever reason. Maybe you
lockdown, baby.
Maybe you're thinking about what happens if you don't get to go back to work. Maybe you're thinking actually this is a good break for me and I can look at what I want to really do with my
Brewy,
life.
you've not called. Brewy, call now and I'll see it.
So that side hustle you could turn into your main hustle. Give 34sp a look, and they're doing a deal at the moment for UK domains, £1 each. They will walk you through it. They've got brilliant customer service. Everyone at 34sp.com is working from home and have been for ages, but that doesn't mean that they are not available. They are highly available. They've got people all over the shop.
Yes.
And they are brilliant at speaking human as well as speaking geek. So whether you're an advanced website creator or whether you're completely new to it, don't be intimidated by it. They'll help you out. 34sp.com.
Brewy says, you want me to pay money by calling? Lol. You just said you called and you didn't, so lol, liar. Secondly, it's a normal number. It's not a premium number or anything like that. If you've got minutes in your package, which everybody does, won't cost you a penny. So here's the thing. You can either call or don't call.
But don't pretend to call.
But don't pretend to call, because I can see all the things and you haven't. So don't lie, is what I'll say. So there. That's 34sp.com. Richard Gregorian, GELaw.co.uk for the divorced people.
It's not like on the telly. If you go to GELaw.com, he will not pit one side against the other. He wants to make sure that you come to some sort of agreement so that you can move on as a family, albeit in a different arrangement in the future. So he's not going to start encouraging you to fight over certain things. He's going to try and find a middle way through it so that you've got the best chance of picking up, not where you left off, but somewhere healthier. GELaw.com, .co.uk rather. Sorry, they're brilliant. Family law solicitors.
Poseidon Safety Management, Devon and Cornwall. Whole lot safer this evening. Thank you to Nick and his teams. Use the dog. There is Use the dog. Go and have a look at them on at Poseidon Safe. Do us a favour. Go and send them. There we go. That's better. Now you can see it. Go and send them a nice message on at Poseidon Safe and just thank them because they've done free patrols for schools, for nurseries, for pubs that were messed about with during lockdowns 1 and 2. They do a lovely little care package, or they have done in the past, for the 999 responders to kind of say thank you. Part of their job is they have to move on homeless people, and they have a little care package as well for the homeless people. It can be a really nasty business, safety management, and it can be staffed by arseholes. That's not what Poseidon are. They do it with a heart, and they are good people. abbeycare.co.uk.
Also good people. A lot of the people that work there are people who have been in your position if you have an addiction, whether that is drugs, gambling, alcohol, whatever it might be. They've come through it themselves, so they'll be able to guide you in your recovery. They have a facility in Gloucester. They also have a facility in Glasgow, and they kind of have this holistic approach. So, yeah, they'll take you through the 12 steps if that's appropriate for you. But, there are other ways of doing things. They have like a therapist on site, and you just get away and out of your sort of danger zone for a bit and kickstart your recovery. They're brilliant. And if you mention this advert, mention you've seen them on TLNA, then you'll get 25% off.
Life of Tom Fan 5 says, I'm crying. I learned something today.
Yeah.
My youngest son is too young to have a Twitch account, right? He's too young to have a Twitch account. Doesn't have a Twitch channel, but he has an account. The age is supposed to be 13. He is turning 9 this week. He has a Twitch account, which I supervise. Mm-hmm. And he has subbed to a couple of people that he has asked me, and I have talked to him about it, and we've gone through why, and we have he's subbed to people. One of them is a guy called Dan TDM.
Yep.
And one of them is a guy called Chances. What's wrong?
Stop messing with your microphone. I have to make a podcast out of this.
One of them is a guy called Chances, who is Lachlan's brother. That helps. And he asked if he could sub to Chances, and I said, "Okay, you can sub to Chances, for 6 months, and that can be a birthday present for you." Brilliant. I had him in tears today. He got banned from the channel.
Oh yeah.
Got banned from the channel. He was devastated. I said, "Okay, well, why?" He'd been in a game. He'd been in a server. I guess it was a Fortnite server, and he had killed some. It was like it wasn't like a killing game, and he'd killed someone when he wasn't supposed to, and he'd got banned. And he said, but the other person was trying to kill me, and so we talked about stuff and blah 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 blah. And he said, can you raid Chances, who's got 600,000 followers, and ask him to unban me? And I said, I was heartbroken because we want to fix things for our kids, right? But sometimes you can't, and sometimes it's actually good learning for them to know that I can't fix everything, they can't fix everything, and sometimes things happen. I thought this is one of those opportunities. I said, I can't raid him, and I can't ask him to unban you. He's done an unban request, and I said, look, well, let's see what happens, and if you don't get unbanned, I think we're just going to have to kind of
accept that, yeah.
Accept this. But here's the thing. Made me think of a couple of things. Made me feel bad about a couple of things.
Okay.
Made me feel bad about my treatment of a 15-year-old that used to come into the chat quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And 15-year-old who may or may not have had some sort of issue. And while the contributions that were made by that 15-year-old were perhaps over-enthusiastic and being completely congruent, I found a little bit annoying sometimes. Perhaps I should have been more aware of that. And also, I need when I ban people, I need to be a little bit more aware that some people might be more upset by it than others. Hello, caller. Then we're going to go to Mike McGeer.
Hi.
Jack, listen,
Hi.
it's lovely to talk to you. Can you give us a call back a bit later on? Because we've got to go to... I've just seen it's 9:00 and we have to go to our guest.
Okay, what time?
I don't know. It's because he can talk for England, Mike. So I don't know. Tonight might not be the best night. There's me saying about young people calling in because we've got Mike, and then we've got another guest at 10. If you're watching, if Mike finishes before 10, steam in.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Is everything okay? In 20 seconds, is everything okay?
No.
Struth.
I'll come back later.
Thank you. I just saw the time.
Yeah.
Just all the time. It really made me think that actually I have a slightly different responsibility here than I've had in other places. There we go.
Okay.
That's just for me. That's not in any way. That's me. Right. We need the audio there. We need the speakers there. We need Mike McGeer.
We do.
Let's play some adverts while we're waiting.
Alex, don't feel bad about the caller. We got it.
We got it. We're all good.
We got it.
We got it. We're learning.
We know
Here
Jack,
we go.
We know Jack from a while back.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here they go.
Here we go. Come on, Michael.
Come on in, Michael.
Come on, Rowena.
Come on, Rowena.
You know she's the one helping him out there.
We can hear it. He's not going to be able to work.
technical aid.
Yeah.
Of course you are.
I feel so sorry for you, Rowena, but thank you for your patience.
Anytime.
We can hear you. We can't see. Or maybe I need to invite you to turn the camera on.
Ask to start
Ask
video.
to start video. There we go.
Not that great a technical.
There he is.
Hey.
Hey. Hello, you two.
Hello.
Host has asked you to start your video.
We can see you.
She never goes on these things.
No, I'm doing your technical assistance.
You've got a world exclusive then.
Bye, Rowena.
Bye, Rowena. It was her we wanted to talk to, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. I don't blame you.
Hey, how are you doing? Can I ask, have you had the vaccine yet? Because you recently turned 77, so you're in line for it soon, aren't you?
Over 70, they say now, don't they? Yeah. That's one. Can you believe after all these years and just getting older and disintegrating, at long last, we've got hope for all us oldies. We get a bloody vaccine to save our lives.
Yeah.
Good.
Hopefully.
My mum had the vaccine on Friday.
Oh, this is great.
She had it because she's in a care home. We've been very lucky because she got the COVID in a care home, but didn't. She had 2 days of being very ill, and is fine. I think she's still got a little bit of a cough, but she's fine.
The woman is a machine.
She's indestructible.
Grandma, Rowena's mum, went into our local Aussie, big Aussie, and caught COVID in the hospital.
Wow, that's a common thing, unfortunately. How is she now? Is she okay?
She's fine.
It's that thing. It seems so random. I had my kids had it. They're 8 and 10.
Okay.
And but we didn't know they had it. And I had my 8-year-old in bed with me, and he was coughing and spluttering. And then we got them tested, and they had it. And I thought, oh God, well I'll have it. And I got tested and didn't have it. So it's a strange disease, man. It's a strange disease.
I've heard my daughter, who is a nurse on the front line in Sheffield, her son caught it and was with his girlfriend the night before, snogging.
Snogging. I've not heard that for about 30 years, having a good old snog.
Are you joking? Don't you talk proper language?
Oh, I love a snog.
And she didn't get it, and he got it.
Flipping it.
Put something on it. No, you can't do that.
No,
on
not
your
with a
tongue.
snog.
Not with a snog. Mike now it depends. Mike McCartney.
That's my name.
Is your name
Michael McCartney? Michael McGeer McCartney.
Well, I was going to say, when does McGeer come into play?
When my brother went into a band years ago, God, you won't remember him now, it's so many years ago, in Liverpool, and he was very popular locally. And so, it was called Merseybeat we had up here, because we lived on Merseyside. I don't know how I'd keep... Oh, God. What have I done? Just put myself off of me, Brian.
That's the face of a terrified man.
We're going to have to call Rob.
We can still see you.
Anyway, the Arcade became so popular locally that it was getting a bit of a, his name was Paul McCartney, and my name is Mike McCartney.
Knee, emphasis on the knee.
And so, it was getting so popular round here that to be a McCartney was getting a bit sort of, it's like you're cashing in on the other McCartney.
Knee.
And so I decided to protect the innocent kids. I decided to change my name. But what to, you ask?
What to?
What to?
We're asking.
What 2 or 3 or 4 or 5? Therefore, there's a dilemma. So we looked in lots of Scaffold. I was in a group called Scaffold.
Was it Scaffold or was it The Scaffold?
No, it was actually the Liverpool One Fat Lady non-electric show.
Brilliant. I've heard that. And that was like a whole performance art. It wasn't like a pop. Even though you had songs, it wasn't a pop band. It was
Didn't have
performance
songs.
art.
No, satirical sketches. But
Right.
No, songs. Our kid was in the group, the popular Liverpool group, as I just told you. And so that side of it was covered. So, we were just sketches and poems and the like. But it was getting too popular. So I decided to change my name, What To. And then J.P. Donlevy, I was nearly going to be Danger Man or Mike Dangerfield. What was it called? The book. I've forgotten it. But there was a J.P. Donlevy, the Ginger Man. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. There's a guy in there called Dangerfield, and so I was nearly thinking of Danger Man, Mike Dangerfield. Sounded pretty
That's
good.
a powerful name.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it's a bit, I didn't quite get it. And then the word that was going on around Liverpool, early 60s, was gear. We had a word that we fab gear.
Fab gear, yeah.
Hey, look at that gear, she's the gear. Oh, she's gonna be fantastic. Look at that, she's the gear. And so I thought we could, and fab, that was all fab. It was obviously a derivative from American fabulous. And so it was nearly going to be Mike McFab.
Is he frozen or is he pretending to have frozen?
He's pretending. Look at that face.
you sod. You sod.
Did you like that?
No, I did not like that at all.
Oh, you loved it. That's why. And so that Mike McFab was stupid. And so I thought, Mike McGear, said he, wiping his nose, was more Irish, as it were. So I thought, Mike McGear, that'll do me. And so I became Mike McGear for, God knows, 20 years with Scaffold. And then we all parted and went back to my own very proud family, Peter Michael McCartney. What were you talking to?
Something we had you on here before. We love having you on, Mike. Thank you so much for your time.
Hold on, you haven't got the bill yet.
Well, God, she's paying it. The last time we spoke, we still had, I think we still had Neil Innes with us. The lovely Neil Innes, and just before he passed, I bought some handwritten lyrics from a Ruttles song off him because he was doing it to fund his album, and I'd interviewed him and I'd had emails with him and his wife, and such a charming man. And of course, you worked. Well, I saw you tweet a picture of a Bonzo's record the other day, and you worked with him loads of times.
Yeah, we were. I was just looking. I'm doing a book for Genesis, a very fine coffee table, fine art book for Genesis publication. They do the posh coffee table.
I've seen their website, yeah.
that no one can afford to buy, including us.
Well, I can afford it if I sell my coffee table.
If you could, and then start saving up for the rest. There's one that's like half price, and that's like 300 quid. And then the posh one, the deluxe one, is something like 600 quid. You could buy a house for that.
I'll get it from the library. No, they're stunning books. They're stunning
They're beautiful
books. Works of art.
Therefore, I've been working hard on that. It's going to be, honestly, I've got to tell you nothing. It's going to be a really classy. It's going to be very interesting to open up, because all Genesis books are with tissues between them. They have tickets. You can, on these books, they have tickets, a bus ticket stuck in the book, and you can take the bus ticket out, and it's printed on bus.
Where does the bus ticket get you to?
Heaven.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, it'd be lovely.
That'll be nice, wouldn't it, Kath?
It's a long trip. So I've been.
Don't want to go yet.
No, not yet. No, that's wait till the vaccine. Wait till you're 77, like what I am. And so I've been working on the book for many months. It's going to be fantastic. Today, I was looking at a picture of scaffold behind John Gorman with his little boy. In the docks, Liverpool docks. On the left is Neil, and on the right is Adrian Henry. So therefore, you've nearly got Grimm's. Yeah. Grimm's was Gorman, Andy Roberts, he's not on it. Innes, McGough McGear, Stanchel.
Yeah.
So on the picture, you've got McGough McGear, Innes, and Ada Henry on that one picture just there that I came across today. I'm finding things all the time.
What finding them where? Have you got they're in the loft? Where are they?
My wife, fortunately, thank God she's not here. My filing system, has got a lot to be desired. In other words, there is no filing system. And so I keep finding things every day. Yeah. Turn over, I look under those, there's some eggs there. What's in there? Bloody hell. Came across one the other day. I took a picture 1 million years ago. I think they call it the first Beatle photograph, first colour photograph, called John, Paul, George and Dennis. Very important to have Dennis on. And I'm looking through these things for the book, and suddenly see this one. Hold on. It's a little slide. I put them aside. And it's those slides that I didn't use because that one was good enough. I found the picture I'd taken before John, Paul, George and Dennis. And that's just the three of them.
Yeah.
That went out over the Tinternet, the other Tinternet, all over the world the other day. It was, I don't know how the hell it got out. But the reaction on that was like
it's exciting. A picture that no one had ever seen from about 60 years ago. And that is the amazing thing about your kids group, is that stuff keeps, just when you think everything is out there, something like that picture comes out, and it's amazing. It's history. What else is going to be in the book? Is it going to be, for those who don't know, Mike is...
What you got?
Can you not see the live bird?
Oh, I can't
quite see it. Mike is a fantastic photographer from a very early age. Just one of those people that's got the eye.
I was going to ask you about that, because you started taking photographs in the time when you didn't see them until you'd finished your role, and it was expensive film and everything. Yeah. So did you know when you'd taken it that it was going to be brilliant, or did you have to wait until you got those snaps back from the chemist?
That's how I got into photography, waiting for the chemist in Mather Avenue to go up and get the film. Of course, in those days, we had a Kodak Brownie box camera, right? The family camera, which you weren't allowed to take out because the last on our list of priorities, were, first of all, survival, a bit like today. Secondly, important stuff, and particularly a camera. And the cost of buying the film, this is a professional, isn't it? He leaves his phone on during
Terrible
live
behaviour.
television interview. I don't know how to get it. Shall I turn it off?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, good.
We don't
we don't
mind if
care.
it goes off.
If you got
Usually it's our phone going off.
Exactly.
Good. I like that because that means we're live.
Exactly.
Just for today.
So you're saying it was not your priority. You weren't allowed to take it outside, and the film was expensive.
I'll sit on this bloody thing.
Set it to vibrate.
Stop it.
You'll probably press it and we'll all go live in New York Central Square. Yeah, and so what happened? We have a little house, a little terraced house in Liverpool. was called 24th Lynn Road, which now the National Trust owned.
Isn't that mad? Isn't that funny?
You really couldn't make it up. But then it was just a little Liverpool terrace house with very poor people in it. And so the last thing you did was use the box camera. My mum had died. I was only about 12 or about 13, I think, when this happened. And I could see these enormous, did I tell you the story about the seagulls flying over the back of our garden?
Yeah.
Swooping down. A really close, enormous, big, bloody seagull, as big as albatrosses, you know? Big things. Did you see those albatrosses? Did you see them?
I'm trying to freeze. I
Oh,
can't do it.
stop it.
And so I thought, I've got to get these. My dad and our kid were out. There's only three of us. Mum and died, so only three of us there. But they were out. And so I thought, I'll go and get, because you couldn't miss this. They were so big, swooping over the garden. So I went upstairs, Dad and Mum's room, got the Kodak Brownie box camera, came out, took some click. What you do is click, then wind it on, and even gone on the roof of the shed and to be nearer these enormous albatrosses and click and got another one. Wow. Well, I won't say anything. I'll wait till it's developed. And then, Kath, exactly that, waiting for it to be. And of course, then, that's only 2 or 3. I think there were 12, were there, on the old, they were quite long. 120. I think the film was called 120. It's a long one. All the photographers, real photographers, will know what I'm talking about. And there's only about 12 on the roll. And so you had to use them up. And so you had to wait for, no good in the night, because, you needed a flash. So it had to be weddings, funerals, bar mitzvahs, etc. I'm getting all the old jokes in here. Do you like it?
When is the book coming out?
Rose again.
When is the book coming out? Oh, shut up, Mike! Oh God, I knew it was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake.
It's always an adventure.
Your hair's looking very dapper, and we haven't. Who's doing your hair? Because we haven't had a barber's or a hairdresser's photo from you for a long time.
No, I took a Helen does it. But do you like my son's scarf, by the way?
Very nice. Do you know you got it on?
My birthday, I got the first no-face tattoo scarf in the world. I got it.
Is that his place?
It's a no-face tattoo. Of course, he can't.
I was going to say, he can't do anything, can he?
He can't.
Tattoo
That's why
parlour.
I come on and I'm plugging his scarf and his stuff.
Oh, well, as soon as he's allowed to open, get him on. We'll plug it.
Max McCartney. Go onto his website right now. Buy all his produce. He needs it.
Do it. Small businesses like this and businesses that are dependent on human physical contact.
He wants to draw some of those tattoos on paper and sell them. I'd buy one.
Yeah.
It's art.
Have you got any tattoos, Mike? Get a tattoo and support your son. Come on.
Well, no. My son, Max Amos, has said for many years, Dad, you're going to get a tattoo. I said, diddle, like that. Just every now and then, I get a tune in my head and it explodes. Did you hear it just then?
Yeah, I did.
Diddle.
I sort of talk. I try and talk sentences, but every now and then, I'll be sort of diddle like that. It happens. So
sometimes it communicates so much more than words, doesn't it? Just a sound.
You know what I mean? Well, you know.
It's my job.
Anyway.
Have I got this right? Someone was telling me, my friend Dave was telling me that you've got another son who's a photographer as well.
Three
sons.
Kids.
And is it Sonny who's a photographer?
Sorry?
Is it Sonny who's a photographer?
Sonny William Nathan McCartney is a fine photographer. He's bloody better than me. I hope he's not watching this. Oh God, that'll be it, won't it? He'll see this. Hey Dad, you said I was better than you. Well, son, I've got 11 photographs bought by the National Portrait Gallery. I've been in the Smithsonian Institution, Washington, D.C. Bloody hell. Just imagine that now. Tomorrow, is it? Or is it tomorrow? The Washington, D.C.?
Oh, the inauguration. Is it Wednesday?
Wednesday.
I think it's Wednesday.
Wednesday. What day is it today?
Monday today, I think.
All day, yeah.
Guys, Washington, is everybody happy? You bet your life. Come on.
I'm not sure if Rowena is your missus or your nurse. What's going on?
Both, isn't it?
Now we have lost him. That's not a
Guys,
free...
man, die.
That's still going.
Is everybody happy? You bet your life.
I don't know that song.
My mum used to just sing. I just realised my mum used to just sing the end of that. Is everybody happy? I never knew where it came from, Mike.
You bet. Okay, then just for your mum, Kath. This is just for your mum. Okay.
For Brenda.
Today's Sunday, today's sun, and today's Sunday, today's Sunday, Sunday's church, Saturday's payday, Friday's fish, Thursday shows pie, Wednesday's roast beef, Tuesday's soup, Monday's washing day. He's everybody happy. You bet your life. We are.
She'll be chuffed with that. Thank
Oh,
you.
God. I think you're so happy to have me on. I am.
You've got to have a laugh. You've got to have a laugh.
You've got to have a laugh. It's fine, isn't it?
When are we going to get a Scaffold, a Grimm's, a McGear, a McCartney box set with everything?
Ooh.
When are we going to get it?
Hang on.
You mind, Reed? You had a joke today about the grim scaffolding. You did. But I've been talking secretly with Cherry Red Esoteric Records, who did my McGear album, did my label. Woman album, did my Rough McGear album, and they're very good, very committed record company. And talking to them today, I said, right, what happened on the scaffold business? Yes, Michael, we can give you a world exclusive now. Hopefully July, dependent on COVID restrictions, they are going to, they already started collecting. When I finish my Genesis book, that's going to be the end of February, March, April, I think. And then I've got May to work on scaffold stuff, and I'm finding all these things like masters and things of, what is it, Fresh Liver, sold out, these scaffold classic stuff. The Fresh Liver is the one we did with Tim Rice, and have the average white band on, Soup Money, Neil Innes, all these beautiful people, and finding upstairs with all my photography, all my photographs, these master tapes, etc., and sketches. And here once, Neil, Viv, Zoot were in the back here, next to Billy Connolly, who was busy transcending his socks on the wall. Ask Billy Connolly when you next talk to him about. I went in. He stayed here one night. The old days when people used to drink, and I went into my den in the back, and there in the middle of the wall, there weren't any thingies, any hooks or anything. There in the middle of the wall, we all drank in those days, and there, suspended in the middle of the wall, were a pair of his socks. He was so pissed that he'd found the only bit on the wall that stuck out to hang his socks. And there's he's levitating. Ask him next time you see him about the levitating socks in our den. Well, he wasn't there. But Viv was there, Viv Stanchel, Neil Innes, Soup Money, etc., Andy Roberts in the back of our house here. And I found a box that says rehearsals, sunset rehearsals. And so all things like that I'm finding. And that is going to be the definitive box scaffold box set with all those things, poetry, serious and funny, because there's a great video. They should release that scaffold live at the Talk of the Town. And there's a bit on there where McGough does a poem. And we're all chink-a-chink-a-chink, till the pink, all that business. Thank you very much. All Liverpool do. All that jokes, little sketches, funny bits. Chocolate Eclair is brilliant. I hope they bring that up. Please bring that up. But in the middle of that Talk of the Town, there's the Beverly Sisters up there. You can see them. Look, up there in the balcony.
Sisters, sisters. What a great vocal group they were, the Beverly Sisters. Yes.
Sisters.
Sisters, never before were such devoted sisters. I can't remember the rest of it.
Oh, it's such a good song.
Yeah, but in the middle of that fun show, suddenly McGough comes up with Andy Roberts, wiping his nose again, and do a little poem, etc. He does a dead straight one, and suddenly I'm watching the telly because this is 1968, 69. Million years ago, and I'm thinking, ooh, hold on, this is straight, this is serious, and I'm thinking, wow, maybe he's, maybe we went too far. We were satirical humour group. This is too heavy.
What's it about? What was he doing?
He just did a straight poem, a serious poem.
Yeah,
I think it was about an IRA bomb going
off.
Oh, we didn't mess around. We were serious. So we didn't like the Vietnam War. We had a song called "Thank You Very Much for the Aintree Iron." Thank you very much. A little bit in it, which was the Prime Minister of Harold Wilson, the Prime Minister of Great Britain's favourite record, and the Queen Mum's.
Queen Mum's, wasn't it? Yeah, she loved that.
But more important, the Prime Minister of Great Britain loved the words and the Sunday Times, the nursery rhyme, the napalm bomb, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We put that in a song that was number 5 or number 4 on the British chart, and Harold Wilson's favourite thing, because we're against the Vietnam War. Just wanted to say something. We thought satire, you've got to be clever, and we just slipped in. No one ever said anything. But we said, and he did this thing. I'm just waiting at the end to Talk of the Town. Ooh, good luck, son. And at the end of it, wow, they went
powerful,
really powerful. But that's why McGough is clever, because he transcends. His words are very clever, and he transcends certain things of fear and embarrassment, etc. And he gets to the soul,
Oh, he's brilliant. He's also so unassuming as well. He's a very softly spoken, gentle man.
But that's it. As an audience, you're watching him and you feel safe. He knows what he's doing, and you know that he's going to give you something special.
But the mastery of the language that guy has got is incredible. When do you speak to those guys?
I do now. Yes, I've talked to Gorman quite a bit. John particularly recently. Because things are happening to all of us.
Yeah.
And so he went down from here. He went down to Suffolk, next to Woolpit in Suffolk, next to John Peel. So Sheil and John were their neighbours. Then he went to France, the middle of France, and writing things with Chris Tarrant and things like that. Then he came back to England. I think he went to Bridgenorth. We did a theatre show there. I think it was called Bridgenorth. And then he came up here and he ended up on the Wirral, where I live. So Roger lives in Barnes in London. He's the poshie.
I was in Barnes last night.
Yeah, you weren't in there long, were you?
I wasn't in there very long, no, but I was in there.
Ooh,
so we've got a scaffold. We've got a scaffold box set coming out.
Yeah,
we got the Genesis book.
And in fact, there'll be videos, I'm hoping, because I found that I want that again. Now, I think I might be able to. We'll have to ask the BBC for their permission, but there is a beautiful video film of scaffold, what's it called, Deep North, and they sent it to us. We did it in Ronnie Scott's for something. I can't remember what it was for now, but we did this film, and they sent certain bits of scaffold. We found these in the BBC archives, and there's this beautiful one, and we're three young men. We're standing, and you can see it all. It's all in black and white. We're standing in the wings, all one behind the other, and we slowly walk out onto the stage. And I'm the first one to talk, and I say, "Do you ever get the feeling?" McGough pops his head from behind mine, and he says that you're being followed. Any time that he says that you're being followed, I go. So I mime him. Okay. So do you ever get the feeling? Yes, that you're being followed now. No, but I often get the feeling. Gorman pops out the other side. No, but I ever get the feeling. The other two then mime him. Do it. It's the most. What God, you two would be on it. First of all, like the audience at the end, you could see them at the end going, "What the hell?" But it's funny, and it's surreal, and you're just thinking, "What's going?" It's like that Lily the Pink thing. The only Lily the Pink song we've got is that beautiful one, and everybody thinks we've made a mistake. Because
there's the clip. Is this the clip where you swap it around?
Yeah.
That's the only copy of it. Is there? That there is.
Copy of that's why it annoys me when things like, what are they called, the goodies, go out. You see all their old shows, etc. And the bloody Pythons. The Pythons and we went to see them. They came to see us. We did lots of charity shows. What's it called? Charity football matches,
right,
with the Pythons. But that's what I was always sad about. That all the R series was wiped. We did at the 11th hour. We did a beautiful at the 11th hour, and there's a guy that filmed these things, and I wasn't enamored with this filming. And so in the song Lily the Pink, because I have the first verse, "Oh, Mr. Frears had sticky out ears, and it made him awful shy, so they gave him medicinal compound. Now he's learning how to fly," right? Taking the piss out of Mr. Frears. And Mr. Frears was our director on the 11th hour, did all the filming. And, there was one bit in it where we come in to a bar, right? And I say to the barman, "Can I have a whiskey and a bucket of ice, please?" And the barman says, "Whiskey and what?" "Whiskey and a bucket of ice." "Certainly, sir." Puts the whiskey on, the bucket of ice on, and the whiskey goes down, and I get the bucket of ice and throw it on the floor. "Another whiskey, another bucket of ice, please." This goes on for quite a bit, etc. And that at the end of it, so nobody knows what's going on. Whiskey, bucket of ice on the floor, and that's it. And the sketch ends. This guy, this well-known, which he is, he'll never talk to me again. We never talked to me then anyway. But what they missed at the end was the shot they cut out was the shot where all the bucket of ice on the floor. He turns around, he's on a set of skis, and he skis out the bar. That's the bit he left.
He cut the punchline out.
Yeah.
Flipping it.
Jesus.
That's mean.
But anyway, Stephen Frears, the very well-known film director, worldwide thingy, he was our director.
Oh.
We need...
I don't care.
Who cares? We need more silly. I miss silliness. You don't get silliness. And it's what you're saying about all those tapes being wiped. The only reason that Python didn't get wiped is that Terry Jones went in there one day. He heard it was going to be wiped. He just went in there one day with a big box, went to the basement where the tapes were, put them in a box and walked out and didn't tell anyone. That's the only reason it exists, because the BBC, the culture was... this stuff is completely throwaway. We'll tape over it. That's why there's hardly any of your stuff.
Okay, now here. You're going to like this one as well. I'm now in Abbey Road. with one of the original engineers, right? Of course, Jeff Emmerich's gone, Eddie Klein's gone, all the old masters that created that genius that we all take for granted now. So I'm sitting with one of the oldies, and we're going through stuff, and whatever it was, and fine, get smashing. And I said, it's sad about the old days, all the stuff that's gone missing and stuff. He said, you know what happened, don't you, Mike? The young kids came in after you'd gone, all your Sillas and Leslie Beats and all that, they'd all gone. And all your stuff when you came in, we recorded all the stuff there. And he said, what happened? The young kids would come in and they'd say, right, need a box. And they go to the tape library. Right, here they go. Who are they? Scaffold, never heard of them. Get the box, put it on the tape thingy, and then tape over the new group of the day. Hopefully a very successful group. He said, that's what happened. You were all wiped. I said, oh, God, that's terrible. He said, no, Mike, you did that with your brother.
Yeah. Well, there's. I don't think there are any appearances of the Beatles on Top of the Pops. I think that's all gone. I might be wrong. There might be one or two, but it's all gone. So much stuff has gone. Imagine the treasures that we could have had.
Well, that's why the guy that found the Talk of the Town thing, he's an amazing guy. He goes all around the world. I think he found that Talk of the Town, scaffold on the Talk of the Town in Nigeria.
Wow, yeah. There's a lot of that, yeah.
Yeah, and he just, and in fact, he's the guy. Do you remember the big news that happened when these Boko Haram terrorists got on board a vessel, not a liner, a big container ship.
Yeah.
Bashed the door down.
Yeah.
And said, right, you lot, get on the boat. We're kidnapping you. Kidnapped them, took them to the mainland, and sold them. Cost a lot of money to get them out, etc. This guy that found Scaffold live at the Talk of the Town was sitting in the room when they banged the door up with their Kalashnikov. You, Scouser, out. Really?
Jeez, that's terrifying.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a world.
Yeah. Fascinating, isn't it? Is that why you have me on?
Yes, we got the
Finally
Boko
we got that
Haram
story,
story. Now,
yeah.
do you mind looking back? Because there's been a lot of retrospective stuff recently with the McGear album, with Woman, with the book and all. Do you mind looking back? Are you happy to look back?
No, because like I said the other day, there is this thing, bloody hell, I'd forgotten I'd take that one before Dennis. And it's fascinating. You forget how young you were. You get things, little tapes, etc., of you moving. That one, as I said, that lovely one of Scaffold, and then jumping off at the end. And I'm hoping that we'll get these to put on the Scaffold box set. So I'm hoping that'd be great. I've just thought if we can get it from the Boko Haram man and ask him to put it on the Scaffold company.
Got to change his nickname though. I don't think.
Boko Haram man.
But you're having fun putting these things together.
It is fascinating. Every day is, as I say, I really don't know what I'm going to come across next.
Yeah.
It is a joy. It is remarkable, the things we've done. And of course, Scaffold, being a comedian, a poet, and a singer in the same group, that Fresh Liver album with Tim Rice. Are you going to sneeze? Ready?
There it is.
Wow, that was in sync. That's magic. I've sneezed at the same time as Mike McCartney.
We're double sneezers. Stereo sneezers.
Go on, Tim. The Tim Rice album.
Oh yeah, that one. The song side. There's a poetry side and a song side. And I was listening to that the other day. Some of the songs that we like. What's it called? I got my Nuclear Band. That's a great track. I'm singing on that. And Facts and Figures, that's a lovely sneaky one. And Facts and Figures, oh lovely. And so some of those songs, I haven't heard them for a million years. And that's what's great about Scaffold. You have these daft, silly sing-along songs, and then suddenly they go into these, there's a great, oh, that'll be on it, come to think of it. What was it called? Goose. You glide around the pool of soda, hippie, hippie queen. You think you're a part of an imaginary scene. But you're not a swan, you're just another goose. That's the, now guess who this is? And this is what, guess what instrument I'm playing?
Are you actually playing an electric goose?
No, you're being flippant.
So I apologise.
Guitar.
Obs.
Right.
Obs. I didn't know.
Then, okay. What was the playing?
Piano.
Thank you, Kate. At least we have a bit of common sense, a bit of decency, a bit of old-fashioned rationale about it. Correct.
Rationale.
This guy.
Jesus.
This guy is describing.
I've been asked by my friend Dave.
Hold on.
Sorry.
You're going to want to hear the end of this.
He's going to do more instruments. Drums.
No, God, no. I'm not going to bore you completely. It is at the end of this track the most wonderful. Right. The guitarist is my brother. Okay.
Yep.
On guitar, not bass. On guitar. He just came along for the session, didn't have one. And that's what happened in those days. So nobody's here. We get on the drums there. I'll go on the drums. It's called Band on the Road. I'll go on the drum. The drummer didn't turn up. I'll drum. So he's on guitar. And guess who was on? It wasn't Elton. Elton John was backing singer. Scaffold was backing singer.
Yeah.
So who else famous? I'll give you a clue. Go on.
Rick Wakeman.
No.
Liberace.
Oh.
Stevie Wonder.
No, Liberace is a bit flippant, Kate.
Sorry, it's catching.
There's no rationale there, is there?
I'm handing it to you.
She went a bit left wing. Oh, good. About time you had that at. No. I'll give you a clue. Nicky Hopkins.
Oh, yeah. Is it Nicky Hopkins?
Yeah.
Good clue. That's an excellent clue.
Bloody hell. Wow, that was amazing.
Double sneezers, isn't it?
Jesus. So at the end of the best bit, all it is me singing a bit like Dylan. Yeah, it was like, yeah, about the goose, this and that, no, the goose, etc. But the end is magic. Listen to the end of that, because we just right, it's a fade. Put our kids on guitar, and Nicky Hopkins is on piano. The pianoforte, he's the pianist, as we say in Liverpool. And then listen to the end, we let it go. And suddenly you hear the competition entering.
Oh. Here we go.
Hold on. Fighting. They are fighting. And it's sheer joy. The end of Goose. Now your question, sorry.
Well, I have a couple of questions before we let you go, and we will let you go.
This is from Dave.
If you pass. This is from Dave. Will the Scaffold reissues have the song Jellied Eels from the PC Plod film?
It's Jellied Eels. What more can I tell you about? Bless those jellied eels. Bless, oh bless those jellied eels. Bless, oh bless them. Bless, God bless them. Bless, oh bless those jellied eels. And it just goes on and on and on. Choir, gospel choir joins in, and then heaven joins in, and it's bless, oh bless those. Gorman does an operatic, bless, oh bless those, etc. Oh yeah, jelly bean, absolute classic.
Classic.
And you've told us this before, but I love this. I think you're the only person in the history of rock and roll to have told Jimi Hendrix he was playing his guitar solo at the wrong point in a song. Oh, yes. Have I got that right?
You had to touch his knee, didn't you? Is that the one?
So you see, Kate, You see, Kate, some people do their work. See, thank you, Kate.
Why does he hate me so much?
I think he just likes me more, and that's fair
I
enough.
just want to be his friend.
Ian, you're bringing it on yourself.
I'm sorry.
He's not wrong.
I'm going to try harder.
No. What happened there? We were in Laney Studios in London, and this big hippie come. I'm expecting this big hippie to come and help us on guitar. We needed a guitarist, and our kid said, "Shall I ask Jimmy?" I said, "Jimmy who?" He said, "Jimi Hendrix." I said, "Yeah, all right." He's joking, soft bugger. No, he's in town. I'll ask him. Yeah, okay. You know, he was a Beatle. So we can ask Jimi Hendrix. Unbelievable. Yeah, Jimmy's coming.
Incredible.
So I'm expecting the entourage, him with all his groupies, his press, the whole lot. As the door goes, our kid's working on another one of the other tracks, and said, "Mike, that'll be Jimmy." So I go to the door, and there's this big crowd of media, etc., etc. One little lad, tall lad, thin lad, all dressed in his Jimi Hendrix gear. And I love come from Mike's. So, well, he wouldn't have a northern accent, would he?
That would be surprising, yeah.
That would be. He sort of says, "Excuse me." So thank you very much. Whatever. There's Mark here.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that. It was just like that.
It's a cross between Elvis Presley and Tommy Bloody Cooper.
That's what it was.
Right, okay.
But his voice, he got his voice in one. So I said, "Come on in, Jim. Our kid's working on the track in here. You mind waiting?" He said, "Oh, God, no problem." Gentlemen, this man, the big thing about superstars and, legends like that, don't believe anyone at all until you've met them. He's been lucky enough to meet these people. Then you can talk and you have an opinion that can be at least, valued.
Mm.
Beautiful man, a lovely, gentle human being, a bloody guitarist.
Mm.
So we go into the studio, and kid said, "Hi, Jim, I'm going to send you the track now." And so I said, "Oh, sorry, Jim, I'll leave you here. He's going to send you the track out." He's sitting on the floor, Jimmy. So bloody, like Tom Jones on The Voice the other day. There's Tom singing one of his Genius songs.
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
back.
Just sitting down. It was incredible.
I can well
effortless.
believe it.
He was so good.
Makes it look so easy, didn't he?
Did you see that, Mike? And everyone's sort of welling up because you just think, "Oh, this is brilliant," and then he unleashes. It's just so wonderful.
Control.
Yeah.
Master. Oh, no. So Google him. That was wonderful. So there's this genius on guitar. And so our kid says, called "So Much in Love." So much in love, diddly diddly diddly. So much in love, diddly diddly. Comes the solo. Here he goes. And then suddenly,
Electric Goose.
What the hell just happened? And our kid, who had been doing Pepper for months and months and months in Abbey Road, suddenly sees the freedom of an individual.
Wow.
That is can't control him. He just went for it, and just quite extraordinary. And so our kid, woo, God, you're lucky us. Yeah, okay. He said, "What do you mean? Yeah." I said, "Yeah, fine." He said, "What do you mean, fine?" That was. What's wrong? I said, "Well, he didn't come in the right bit." He said, "Are you serious?" "No, well, yeah." He said, "Well, are you going to tell Jimi Hendrix when to come in?" I said, "Certainly will." And I did. I went and joined Jimmy on the carpet of TLNA Studios, London, and said, "Jimmy, I'm terribly sorry." He said, How was that, Mike?" I said, "How's that, Mike?" I said, "It was great, Jimmy. It was great, but it was just, didn't come in at the right bit." "Oh, I'm so sorry." I swear that's how normal he was.
Yeah.
"I'm so sorry. Can you tell me where it comes in?" I said, yeah, okay, I'll get a cans on. And I know where it is. And so I'll tell you when to come in. And so that we spent several takes. And how I cued, there's Jimi Hendrix's knee, okay, there. Would you like me Liverpool socks, by the way?
Don't, you're going to do your back out.
Look.
My granddad had slippers like them.
I know they're new today.
Got the label on.
For my wife, what's it called, a present. And there's Jimi Hendrix's leg, okay. And so, so much in love, now, Jim. That's what I did. Now. So we did all these takes, and so went back in. Eventually got it right. So got back into with our kid. So what do you think? I said, oh yeah, we got it. Did you hear? Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard. Got a few takes, and eventually he got it right. And so I'll play it back to you. The last one was the perfect one. Yeah. So I played it back, and it was fine. It was good track and lovely. And when it came in the right bit, went out the right bit, and then he ad-libbed through the whole song. Fantastic. That's great. And so our kid said, be honest, which one do you really like? Do you like the daft one at the beginning where he went mad? Or do you like that one? I said, oh, I see. Oh, I said, well, the first one was great, wasn't it? He said, oh, Michael, you had to learn the hard way. I had to let you go through that. But first one. And so I said, oh, I'm so sorry to have taken yours and Jimmy's and everyone's time out. So he said to the tape op, okay, come have the first one, please. And the tape op said, what do you mean the first one? I've been wiping them all.
Oh, no.
There's only room for one.
No.
That's the one on the record. I told you, when you come with me, you just get these terrible stories. I wish you were dead. Hey, we did well then, kids.
You did well with a glass of water.
Also, I wish you were dead being the final line.
We did. Well, didn't we do well?
Oh, Mike, I love you so much. It's such a joy having you on.
I always have a lovely time with you two.
You're such a pleasure. If you want to go and follow Mike on Twitter, look for Mike McCartney, and let us know when this Cherry Red stuff comes out. We love Cherry Red.
We'll be all over that.
They're such a good label.
Yeah.
They got put so much love into their packages.
And professionalism.
Yeah.
They're really, they're the company to be with. They're hoping for June, July more likely, depending on COVID to Mania, But here we are, 77 Sunset Strip.
Do we have a date for the book yet, or is that
excuse me, just interjecting as I always.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
But did you know what I just did then?
It's an old TV program that's before my time.
Yes, correct.
But it sounded to me like diddle-a-dum.
Oh yeah, the
thingy.
So they got it from 77 Sunset Strip. 77 Sunset Strip. 77 Sunset Strip. 77 Sunset Strip. Ed Ben Arcade remembered his name the other day because he rang for happy birthday and he said happy 77. I said no, 77 Sunset Strip, and we both went. It's like, being relatives. It was like somebody asked me once, what's your 24th Inn Road phone number? Can you remember it? I said Garston 6922.
Isn't that funny?
We lived in Allerton, but it was the phone number was Garston, which is the place next door. And our number on the phone, got a picture of it somewhere, Garston 6922. And they asked me 50 years later or something. Yeah. And so I was talking to our kid, and I said, oh, by the way, somebody asked me what our old phone number in 4th Inn Road was. He said, Garston 6922.
Hey, Mike, what are you baking next? Because that thing, the popcorn
banana-
thing the other day didn't get massive.
The popcorn thing didn't look like the
What was
banana
it? Kate
bread.
Robbins said it was like what was it?
Sonny
Boiled
sent
shite.
that up.
Boiled shite.
Sonny sent my photographic genius. Now we've mentioned Max, we've mentioned Sonny photographer. We have not mentioned Josh.
My favourite. Josh is my favourite.
He's the best, right?
He does wonderful work. And now he's moved up to Liverpool. He went from here to London, New York, 6 years in New York. And his firm he once rang me and said, "Hey, Dad, you're going to be interested in this telly show I'm doing." I said, because he does these promos and things to sell them to the world, right? And he'd just done a new thing for this new television program he's doing. And he said, "You're going to love it, Dad." I said, "Why? What's the telly called?" He said, "It's called Breaking Bad." I said, "Never heard of it." He said, "No, neither is America. Well, that's why we're doing it. But why you're going to love it? Because the lead in Breaking Bad is a guy, he's the dad from Malcolm in the Middle."
Malcolm in the Middle. What a show.
Still on.
What a show.
Isn't it brilliant?
So funny.
Everyone, Google Malcolm in the Middle if you don't know it. You can get it on the telly now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So fun. It looks like a traditional, slightly slick American sitcom. It's funny, it's subversive, it's clever, it's angry. Oh, it's brilliant.
Really. And he's the dad.
Yeah.
He's Walt in Breaking Bad. He's the dad.
Yeah. What an actor.
In the middle.
Mike, listen, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for your time, brother Mike. It's always a joy to talk to you. Thank you. And it's lovely to see you looking safe and well, and get that vaccine inside you, boy.
Oh, yes, please.
We'll speak to you really soon. Thank you. Oh my God, no! It's the wrong injection. It's the wrong injection. We'll see you later, Mike. Quick, someone call an ambulance. We'll leave him.
Rowena, he's finished.
Mike McCartney. Thank you, man. He's been putting his Twitter handle out _ Mike McCartney _
His Twitter is hilarious. We're talking about his baking.
I only follow 36 people. He's one of them, and he's worth it.
He does baking and he takes pictures of his cakes. And of course, Kate Robbins is his cousin, right? Who's fantastic as well.
Just left in there like that. It's terrible.
He'll be fine. She'll be in to check on him in a minute. In fact, she's probably watching him now. Yeah, and he'd made this popcorn cake the other day.
It looked bloody awful.
It was like Uncle something said. It looked like boiled shite. And that is the best comparison I've ever heard.
Hang on a minute, we've got a little bit. Can you move your foot, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to use the footstool now because I'm going to chill out. I'm gonna kick back
Use
a
the
bit.
footstool. Mike McCartney, I could listen to him all night. What a joy.
Oh, he's so funny.
What a joy. And you know who his brother is, you know. It's but that story of going in and saying, Jimi Hendrix, you came in at the wrong time. I'm going to tap you on the leg when you need to play. Can't even imagine what that must be like. I've heard from so many people. I've worked with the Monkees a little bit, and I talked to them about Jimi Hendrix because he supported them. Very quiet, very shy bloke, you know. Very good, struggle to look you in the eye, you know. And
then he'd go on stage and
do a wee on his guitar.
Yeah, set it on fire.
Disgusting behaviour. What Dave says, like trying to keep hold of a firework talking to Mike.
Yeah, between your buttocks.
Isn't he brilliant?
I've got a real soft spot for Mike.
Yeah.
A lot of people noticed in the chat he was calling me Kate. And that's probably because I've mentioned on Twitter that I find it strange that people call me Kath.
Let us go. We got. I'm getting tangled up here. Hang on. We got another guest.
Mike McCartney can call me whatever he wants.
Oh!
Easy, Tiger. What you dropped?
Hard drive. Oh well. These things happen. We got another guest. We'll take some calls in a bit. This is the first show starting at 8:00. Boy, oh boy, we're coming at you with gold.
I feel like I've got another couple of hours in.
Oh mate, we'll have a little breeze. We've not really started because Mike is like Dennis. He's one of those guests, Dennis LeCorrier. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. So that's a joy. Rob, who we're going to talk to next, is going to be an absolute joy. I don't normally kind of drop names, but I'd originally booked Rob in for 9:30.
Yeah.
And then Mike the other day just said, "Oh, I'll come on if you want." I said, "Brilliant. When do you want?" He said, "I'll come on Monday at 9." I went, "Brilliant." Then I went, oh shit, we booked Rob. So I had to say, Rob, I'm really sorry. I don't like doing this, but can we move you to 10 o'clock? We've got Paul McCartney's brother on. And he went, I can't really say no to that, can I? Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can move me. Now hang on a minute. I want to get Rob's channel up because we raided. There we go. I'm going to put the link in the.
Now this is Rob that's coming up next, right?
Yeah.
I've had an email through from Susan Schneider.
Oh, here we go.
Who says, so excited you're interviewing one of my favourite musicians, Rob Hinkle. It was very much fun having all of you join on the Wednesday night show and can't wait to listen to your show today. Hey,
that
Susan.
was fun. We do a raid at the end of the show. That buzz is going to annoy me, but it's fine. We do a raid at the end of the show. This is Rob's channel, and we're going to get him on in a second. And we go and find people that generally aren't gamers. Sometimes we get gamers. St. John and Retro Faith and a couple of others. We kind of do quirky gamers. But often we find people that are just like chatting or doing a podcast or talking about mental health. And very occasionally we go and find some music.
We tend to be drawn to vibe rather than any particular kind of content or anything like that.
I'll be honest, a good fringe
will always catch the eye.
Good fringe will
bangs, as they say in America.
Fringe, male or female. Oh, look, now it won't start our camera.
Oh,
Rob.
I think Mike McCartney's ruined it.
There we go, we're in.
With his shenanigans.
And we found Rob Hinkle. Rob Hinkle. Let's get him in. There we go, he's coming in.
It was a beautiful stream. It was like
it's lovely, wasn't it?
Squares with musicians in. And
he's got a good camera as well.
And how could we resist that face?
Hey guys.
Rob has got a great camera.
Well, I've been admiring your all's fireflies and stuff like that. What's going on back
He's
there?
got a good camera, but an evil laugh. Did you hear that? Hey man, how you doing? Nice to meet you properly.
I'm doing delightfully. Thank you so very much for bringing your minions unto me the other night. I had no idea what was going on, frankly. I'm relatively new to Twitch, and I have this wonderful Twitchling, Carrie, who's like, this is called a raid. Don't worry about it. It's not like the FBI thing. It'll be okay. They seem friendly, and no, thank you so very, very much for dragging all these people forth.
Here's the thing, we try and raid people or groups that we think look interesting and that we think our audience might kind of dig as well. Mm-hmm. And we saw you and we heard one guy playing, whose name escapes me, I'm sorry, and we thought, this is it, we're going in. Was it okay? Because I can understand it, if it's a small audience you have, and then suddenly 200, 300, 400 people pile in.
And also you've got some brilliant musicians kind of playing to each other. It was a very intimate thing you were doing. We
were worried that it might seem intimidating or aggressive, and that's never the intention.
It was totally very, very welcome.
Good.
It's always a struggle to. There's got to be more than 20 or 30 people who care about like what we're doing. It was so wonderful to have 238. And 50 of them stuck around through the end of the night. I know they kept a yawn, they're typing in their little yawn emojis and like, oh, things are very late. I'm sure that, what was it? My memory is pants went by in your feed a little while ago. Maybe my fatigue level is pants. I'm probably not using that correctly. I'm sure that's, but they kept voicing in like, I'm going to bed after this next song. I'm going to bed after this next song. And the fact that they stuck with me till like 3 a.m. your time, right?
Yeah.
No, thank you very much.
It's a pleasure.
It was Jimmy Stewart that was playing that the chat has reminded
Jimmy
us. How can we forget that name?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what was it that we stumbled in? It looked like, in my mind, what we used to get in the before time, like a little kind of acoustic open mic night.
That's exactly what it was. So that's my open mic night. We do it every Monday night. That's what I'll be going and setting up after we're done chatting here. Holy crap, man. You put me on after Mike McCartney. He was a charming individual.
Sorry to bump you, and I'm sorry to drop names. But I just kind of thought, Mike McCartney's asked to come on. I'm really sorry, Rob, but we have to. But you don't have to tell us stories about touching Jimi Hendrix's knee. Don't worry. There's no pressure.
Thanks. So you stumbled across my open mic now, which Mike McCartney is totally welcome to come and sign up for. We do this.
Oh God, he'll take
every
over
Monday
the whole
night.
thing.
He won't shut up, bless him.
No, man, it's 2 songs, 10 minutes, whichever shorter, family friendly. Well, actually, we don't do family friendly anymore because we're not in a coffee house. But no hate speech is the big rule now.
Good.
And we used to run this out of a little tea house in Baltimore City. We're about half an hour north of Washington, D.C., depending on how you drive, 45 minutes maybe. And wonderful black-owned business right on the harbor in Baltimore City. And we've been doing that there for about, 7 years, I guess. And then in March, of course, COVID shut everything down. And a bunch of people were trying to figure out, like, well, Rob, keep this going. It's dire. The community needs this outlet. And I think I'd underestimated how much we needed it, frankly. And so the core group was that tea house group of Jimmy Stewart, Dave Benham, who played flute. I don't think he was on the night that you were hanging out. There were a couple of other performers. And then once word got around to other people that I've met through touring and whatnot all across the country, they started tuning in. And now we've got, it's an open mic night. Anything comes through. And there's some people who are amazing, and there's some people who are just brand new beginners, and everything in between. And I'm just so flattered that this community they chose me. No, I mean, we put a lot of work into making this thing flow and making this function. And working with artists to let them figure out how to stream for the first time sometimes. Some of them are doing this professionally, but plenty of them are just like, so which button? No, which button? Could there be is there one button? There's 7 buttons. I've got to press 7 buttons, getting them up and running.
It's a whole new world. If your gig has been for your life, going around from bars and street corners and stuff with a guitar over your back, to suddenly having to set up a camera and you need a microphone and what the hell? And can you? Am I muted? Can you hear me? It's a different.
Oh my
world.
God! It's bad enough if you're just doing a Zoom call for a lot of people.
Geez.
Never mind making yourself heard and making sure your instrument's sounding great.
Well, were you Zooming ahead of COVID? Like, how much of this did you have to learn in the last 8 months?
I don't really remember much ahead of COVID. I don't remember.
Is your memory pants?
It's always been like this. My memory is pants.
I don't remember the before times very well.
I remember. I would have zoomed a couple of times, but nothing on the scale of this. I'm in recovery, so I'm doing AA meetings on Zoom now, and I'm seeing I can't go and visit my mum because she's in a care home, so I'm doing that on Zoom, and we're doing this on Zoom 5 nights a week, and it's It seems to have taken over everything. Of course, there is the conspiracy theory that COVID was invented by Zoom just so that people would start using their thing. But
seems a little excessive, but
don't even go there.
One of the things, our friend Billy Hayes, who's also a musician, Billy, you're going to like this. So we raided Rob a while ago, and I think Kristen, if you could just post the link again, please, that would be lovely.
Thank you,
this
Kristen.
I'm getting all over the place. Rob hosts. Does music and lots of kind of things like that, but also hosts a kind of acoustic open mic night, which he was hosting in. You got the link, which he was hosting in clubs, coffee houses, and now he's online. And this is the point I want to get to. Really early on, we're big fans of Stephen Page from the Bare Naked Ladies, who I think is a great songwriter. And really early on, he started doing a concert on a Saturday night in his basement. And the first one, he was a nervous wreck because he's played arenas and stadiums. He'd never done this before, and the first one
himself
was sloppy but wonderful. And he's been doing it every week since then, with I think a few weeks off. And the importance, particularly at the start when this was such a big, scary thing, it is now. But the importance of connecting with a musician, seeing someone making a live noise. And being part of a community, even if you can't see that community, there's 50, 100, 500 other people around the world all enjoying this moment. It's been so important.
It was also at that time when, for us in lockdown, every day was a Sunday. We didn't know what day is it anymore. Does it matter? And it gave you an aim. I can get to that day. I know I won't feel so alone. I will have that bit of entertainment. I can have my glass of wine, and I won't feel like a saddo sitting in the house on my own.
It's an absurdly powerful thing.
Yeah.
I've been amazed by how important it's become just for our own sanity to just vomit forth onto our audiences. And then from the other point of view, there have been nights, hell, just January 6th, right? Our capital is being raided, but not in the good way.
Yeah.
And we're playing because my wife and my band play every Wednesday night, and we're playing. And should we be playing? Should we be doing this right now? How do people feel about that? And then realizing that no, people really kind of need that connection right now, whether we're going to talk politics or not. The dire desire and need for us to prove that they're not alone.
It is a scary time.
I imagine you're doing the same thing.
Well, in politics in your country, politics in this country, COVID, it's a really scary time. And it is such has been going for years, centuries. The idea of someone sitting there with an instrument, a guitar, whatever, beating rocks together and singing, and the community coming together for half an hour, an hour, forgetting what's going on out there and just focusing on that moment.
Yeah.
And it's great for the people watching it, for our mental health, but also great, if we weren't doing this, I've gone nuts already, but if we weren't doing this, I don't know where we'd be. And I imagine it's a similar thing for you, the fact that you get to perform, and Twitch is a weird one, but
Twitch is a weird one. I've been tuned, you invited me to do this thing, and I'm like, who is this guy? What does he do? What does he do? What does he do? What's going on? And so I've been tuning into a couple of your programs, and Twitch is this weird thing where, you're playing Call of Duty the other day, and I'm not a Call of Duty entity. I don't know what's going on. You're shooting video game machines. I was highly concerned. It was like, are there enemies out there that I'm not seeing? He's very angry at these walls. And I don't want an explanation. I've sort of made something up in my head.
Good.
It's probably right.
So I tuned in for a couple 80s. What's that?
I was hurt in the 80s.
You were hurt in the 80s by like arcade machines.
Yeah. Defender broke my heart,
Nice. Yeah, so I've tuned in trying to figure out like what is about to happen to me.
But the gaming for me is kind of like a side thing. For us, it's this show is what it is. It's 5 nights a week, Katherine and I 50-50, celebrating life. That's it in a world of meanness, in a world where we could make so much more money by creating fear and hype and going, do we really need to wear masks? You're losing all of that stuff. Right?
Good proximity effect. That was excellent.
we want to celebrate life, which is why when we find groups like yours or streamers that have got like 2 viewers, but they're magic, we want to shine our spotlight. We don't want to be selfish with this gift that we have been given. We want to shine our spotlight and go, look what's happening over here.
Yeah. There's some actual joy here. Let's focus on
you.
that rather than everything else,
Thank you very,
Are
very
you
much.
holding a guitar?
Am I holding a guitar right now?
Yeah.
No,
Looked like there was
my
one
hands
in
are
the
free. I've kept them loose just in case you got up to shenanigans and I needed to mute something.
No shenanigans
Yeah,
here. I was just. We haven't asked. Is a song possible, or is that? Do you need to do an hour's intense meditation? I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it because we didn't discuss this.
I can make that happen. Would you like a love song for my wife?
Oh, I'd love a love song for your wife. Yes.
Give me just a sec. Give me a sec.
I want that laugh.
I found someone who's got a more evil laugh than mine.
Give me a sec because I can't hear you.
This was such a lovely channel that we kind of stumbled on. This is Rob's personal channel I'm posting, and we keep posting links to. Kristen keeps posting links to the open mic night, and it was just lovely, and it was charming and delightful.
Yeah.
Oh, and when he's got his headphones on, you can tell him about the email from Susan.
Oh, I'll tell him about
From a fan. And this is what's going on Twitch. It's not just Call of Duty. It's not just us. It's loads of other stuff. Someone's just called.
Hey, Rob, before you start, we've had an email through from Susan Schneider, who's a big fan of yours.
Yes, she is.
You're interviewing one of my favourite musicians, Rob Hinkle. It was very much fun having all of you join in on the Wednesday night show, and we can't wait to listen to your show today. So,
Susan is a lovely entity from the middle of America. She's out in Illinois, and she has 2 very angry parrots that are probably right now screaming and saying...
Did you say?
Parrots. Parrots.
Gosh, that's okay.
Angry parrots.
Angry parrots.
And, talk about, like, mishearing things. I came in on Mike's webcast, and he's yelling, son, die, son, die, son, die. And I was highly concerned until, I guess you were singing the days of the week, right?
Yeah. Rob, if I may just fluff up your ego ever so slightly, you've got 500 more viewers than Mike McCartney had. No pressure. No pressure.
Great. Well, this is that going through okay?
That sounds great, man.
Okay, excellent. This is a song that I wrote for my wife during a period of time when I'd locked myself in the basement and had decided I was going to write an album, but Valentine's Day was coming up, and I realized that if I did not come out of the basement with perhaps a song for my lovely wife, that perhaps I'd be in trouble. So I came up with this. Is it fair to say that we might have some semblance of nerd/geek culture out there?
God.
That quota is high.
Please, look at the hosts.
So this is a song about how I found my natural 20 in my wife. For any of your audience who is not familiar with a natural 20, natural 20 is the maximum die roll on a 20-sided die that's frequently found in role-playing game situations such as Dungeons & Dragons or perhaps Rifts. If you're thinking to yourself, well, it's like backgammon, it's not like backgammon. Maybe it's like the double sixes on backgammon. It's a critical strike, man. My wife plays cello on this song. You will not get that, but I'll reference it. My woman, she likes to tug on my beard. She says it helps keep a handle on me. And I can see that as long as she's gentle, I'm a delicate thing. I only like the rough and tumble when it's time to come and level up for the occasion. And so I'd say that when I need some direction, my woman, she can tug on my beard. And I say to myself, how'd I get so lucky? And my friends, they all say, man, how'd you get so lucky? Well, with life, I kissed the dice, and I rolled a natural 20. My woman, she likes to drive. My woman, she likes the sci-fi. My woman drove us from 695 and down 29 to see Star Wars 8 or 9 times. But my woman, she's got her rage. She's got opinions on lanes and Ray and Porgs. We blasted past soccer moms and swerving husbands, and we were screaming, that's not how the Force works! And I say to myself, how'd I get so lucky? And my friends, they all say, man, how'd you get so lucky? Well, with life, I kissed the dice, and I rolled a natural 20. Woman, she's independent, kind of worried about singing. My woman, when she finally hears this, she's either going to love it or she's going to hate it. And if she hates it, no one else will ever hear this. Maybe if I gave her a solo. Not one with those pits parts that she hates, one with her bow. Oh. So by way of preemptive apology for accepted song forms with possessive terminology, here we go with Kristen Jones on the cello. At which point she really plays this wonderful rendition of the Star Wars theme song, and I hadn't really realized that that's what she was going to do. I wrote her the song, and then I thought, like, you know, the way that you deserve the love song from your husband is then you have to play the solo. And so I locked her in the basement with my recorder and said, okay, go ahead and record a solo. And she recorded, yeah, ba 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 ba. At which point I was like, oh my God, it really is love. It's really. And if you'd given me a warning that you were going to ask me to do this, then maybe she would have jumped in. But as it is, I think she's cutting and pasting links into your chat.
She's in the chat. She's owning the chat. Good for her. Hello, Kristen.
Yeah. She's gonna run off with Nightbot, though. I'm a little concerned. Nightbot sounds hot. And then she does this little trilly thing. It's really hot. That's nice. Woman, she just likes board games. No RPGs, no PC games, no TV sports, no psychodrama. Well, Scrabble, yes, paranoia, no. She don't even care about Pokemon Go. She just don't play those games. And I say to myself, how'd I get so lucky? My friends, they all say, man, how'd you get so lucky? Well, with life, I kiss the dice, and I rolled a natural 20. I rolled a natural 20. Hey!
I wish someone would write a song like that about me. That's brilliant, man.
Well,
that is brilliant. I'm not saying you should. We don't know each other that well, but
no. But we could. You know, when I first came onto the show, like I said, I'd sort of been checking in, seeing what you were up to, seeing what I was getting into, and the first time I came in, you were puppets, and I was concerned about that. You're in some sort of full body stocking, and there were there are these creatures that were on stage, but you also seemed to not quite be clear what you were doing with them. You're sort of flopping around, and you were kind of like, it's hot in this suit, and I was concerned. And then, you know, like I said, I came in and you were shooting up the scenery, and I was concerned about that too. It gave me an impression of who and what you might be, but it did not give me the impression, oh my goodness, I come in today and you have this beautiful salt and pepper and the bright, piercing blue eyes. And, you know, so what I'm saying is, you know, maybe I could write a song like that because I'm into it.
That song was brilliant. That was really, really lovely.
Thank you,
What a
man.
lovely tribute to your wife. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, it's
Isn't
so
that
good.
beautiful?
So good.
Love's all right, isn't it? Love's all right.
Well, at times, yeah.
Love's when love is love.
When it's
Love
working.
It's tolerable. Yeah, absolutely. You're lucky.
So, Rob, you are. I mean, I was going to say, what are you going to do once we get back to normal? But who knows when that's going to be? I'm assuming the plan is at some point down the line, you go back to doing gigs, having acoustic nights in real places, meeting people, all of that kind of stuff.
We hope. You know, I don't think streaming is going away. I don't know what your normal is. You know, will you keep doing this show? These shows sort of feed something different in me, and they reach a different community. We travel all over the U.S. when we tour. I'm going to have to say it. The band's name is Iliamy, Ilyaimy, stands for I Love You and I Miss You. But Iliamy, as an act, we tour all over the country, and then when I'm home, I run these open mics, and that's important for me, keeping a community going at home. But, you know, touring out to California and back is not a small trip, and there are definitely people in our fan base that hadn't seen us in years because maybe a small town in Missouri made a lot of sense a couple times, but then it doesn't make sense for a couple years in a row. And so these people that we hadn't seen in a long time through COVID, through streaming, have been able to be part of our family again. And I don't know, I'm hoping I'm never going back to playing the bad bar gigs. Some of the bar gigs are a lot of fun. But, you know, if I have to take the night off and we go to a campground and we get on the local Wi-Fi and we webcast every Wednesday night or something like that to our fans that are all across the world now, as opposed to playing a bar gig where I have to smack somebody in the head when they're like, can I grind upon thee because it's that kind of night.
Do you know any Aerosmith? That would be.
Yes, I do.
You know any Guns and fucking Roses?
So I was playing that song, the Natural 20 song, and I'm playing this song in a little bar in New York, and there's a bridal party or something like that. There's these three lovely, very young blondes that are like, that's really good. I like dancing. And then as I'm going through the song, you know, my woman, she likes to drive, and they're like, oh yeah, we like to drive. and then they like to sci-fi. Oh no, this song isn't about me. And I'm like, oh no, it kind of isn't. And they're sort of stumbling around a little bit, getting progressively more inebriated. And they stumble across the drummer or something like that. And it's distressing, to say the least. And so I have a number of songs that I've written in off-kilter beats, like in 11 or in 7, or they switch back and forth. And there's nothing quite like saying, yes, I appreciate that you enjoyed dancing to that song, but it's time for you to go away. Now here's a song that goes 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2, and then they dance and they stumble off to the bar to do whatever it is that they do. It's important to have that kind of thing in your arsenal, I feel.
So Rob, you're doing the I'm going to call it a music circle. I don't know what, I'm an old man, so that's what
It's an open mic.
Open mic thing. Are you doing that tonight?
I absolutely am.
When?
Yeah.
When do you start?
Man, okay. So actually, in about half an hour, I'm going to open the back end of that so we can sound check anybody who's brand new. I've got a couple of brand new artists that I've never met before. We got to make sure that everything works for them. I work hard to make sure that they can figure out their stuff. And then in an hour and a half is when we actually go live. We'll go live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And I bet Carrie or Kristen is going to throw some links in there, and that'll work out fine.
We will come and raid you tonight, if that's okay, in about an hour and a half when we're finished.
Fine with me. I'll kick off right at the beginning of the night, and then...
Beautiful.
And we promise not to dance too close to the drummer.
No.
And actually, Jimmy Stewart is up first, right up after me again. So it's going to be a nice
We will
kickoff.
when we finish, we will come over and bring everyone over. So people that are watching our stream, if you want to go and join Rob and everybody and stick around, and we will steer you there. We will drive the minibus. We're not even going to go outside the coffee house. We're going to drive through the front door.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're going to
dear
drive
Lord.
through the front door of the coffee house.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, so
So
clear some
my band
space.
is going to start setting up some sort of like a reception system that involves nets and maybe some airbags of some sort. I'm not going to go the full Mad Max Spike route, but we're going to be ready to receive your vehicle.
Be
of
ready
choice.
to receive us. We are storming you, just like the true patriots stormed Capitol Hill. That's what we're
don't even go there. Oh, I'm not ready. That's too
It's
soon.
it's so nice to meet you, man. Stay in touch, and if you got, if you have any special events or anything coming up, then come and let us know. And you'd be very welcome on any time.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you for having me.
It's an absolute
Okay.
pleasure. Really nice to meet you, and we'll see you in about an hour and a half. See you later. Goodbye.
Bye, Rob.
Thank you, Kristen. Kristen, can you just post? I've got it because I'm following, but could you just post in the chat the link that we need to go to in about an hour and a half time, and we'll get there. I just had a little shiver.
Of?
The first 2.5 hours tonight being flipping brilliant.
Yeah.
What brilliant guests. There's always, I always have a fear whenever I interview like an old artist that I like. Thank you, Kristen. That's where we're going, is it?
Thanks,
Right.
Kristen.
An old band or an old group that I like, and quite often they're coming on. They're coming on to promote a new album, right? And sometimes old artists' new albums aren't very good, and so there's always a real kind of sigh of relief when someone I really like is coming on because I want to meet them, and they're releasing a new album, and you play it, and you go, "Wow, that was really good." And it's a similar thing with Rob. I did watch some of Rob's channel earlier on today when I was pottering around on the computer and sending out the Zoom links and stuff, and it was great. But you're asking someone who you don't really know to play a song, and we didn't see him that night, and there is always that moment of, could be shit. And that was amazing.
Yeah.
That song was brilliant. I mean, the song wasn't quite good. It was quite good. It was brilliant.
So good.
It wasn't as good as one of my songs.
It was different.
But I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that in public because I don't want to belittle anybody. My songs are in a different thing.
I mean, you are obviously more of a.
Rob says you're a brave man.
You're obviously more of a. It's musicals you're aiming at now.
I'm going to the Broadway, the West Ends now.
Wuhan, the musical.
Kristen, thank you. Rob, thank you. So nice to meet you.
So good. Do you know what I was feeling though when I was listening to Rob? No, not though. And do you know what I was feeling when I was listening to Rob? It was very Stephen Page, Bare Naked Ladies.
There was an element of Stephen Page in there.
It was witty,
yeah.
fun. I loved it.
Rob says, "Are you staying up late tonight and playing my open mic?" Not tonight. I got a little bit of a tickle, but one day. Shut up.
10 minutes of this. Are you sure?
Don't make me get my guitar. I don't want to make Rob cry. But we will bring everyone over later on, Rob. That was lovely, and Kristen, lovely to see you. Thank you. I just need to play some ads because I've not played no ads. Oh, I've got the shivers.
Open the phone lines for heaven's sake. There'll be people champing at the bit.
We've been busy.
I know.
We've had Mike McCartney. We've had Rob on.
But it's time to shine.
Let me go and get some water.
I'll let you have some of mine, but mine obviously.
Oh, my ears!
Carefully monitored my intake with my big bocky. Oh dear, I'm only up to 7 p.m. What?
Osabala. It's all scruffy downstairs. The upstairs is.
I've got flares on today, and I've got to say.
How did Mike get his leg up like that?
70s was right. Cod liver oil.
That'll be it. Hello,
I
boy.
could come.
What's wrong, my darling? What do you want? I'm not going to give
Big
you
boy.
any more food. Are you staying tonight?
The stray cat is so loud.
You going to stay tonight? You going to stay in the house tonight, darling boy? If I give you more food, the other cats will eat it and they'll get sick. No, I know. You're welcome to stay.
He's so cute. He's so cute. I know, I've got loads to go.
Kathy's touching me.
He is? Uh-oh, here comes George.
George, these two don't get on.
George thinks he's the man of the house these days. Little George. The other cats just laugh him off.
I'm going to go for a pee, big boy. You don't have to run out of the house.
Let's go for a pee now. Right. Let me show you these trousers are ridiculous. I love them. I love them. I used to wear flares in the 90s. Anonymous Tim says, I've got one of those bottles now, Kath. It makes me feel like a gnome. It's massive. I know. Dan Brad FC, I've one of Kate's bottles, but unfortunately it contains alcohol. That is not your recommended daily dose of booze.
Quiet Bloke, thank you for gifting the sub. Looks like Big Boy staying tonight. But it does mean I have to have the cat flap off, which means there's a massive draft blowing through my house. So Pipes a lot says, Ian, thanks for the gifted sub to Janelle. It's our pleasure.
Fun.
I'm looking forward. Here's I'm throwing this. If we're still doing this in a year, who knows?
Hello,
right?
Pats.
My kind of there's Pats. There's then we go down here. Look. Oh, there's Pats.
Patsy.
Pats cam.
Pat cam.
It looks like she's on green screen. There we go.
Look, Space Cat.
There we go. Hey, Pats.
Patsy, come on.
What, are you going to get a bum shot?
What traders are they? They are Adidas Superstars. They're the Pride Edition ones.
The show is starting at 8 this week. Here's a reminder. Show starts at 8. Show starts at 8. So I made... No, they can't hear me. So I made some films.
Classy, that.
You haven't got a decent chair, Kath. Yes,
I have,
she has.
actually.
We've just got different chairs. She's got a great chair.
It's, hang on.
My kids prefer her chair and the cats prefer that chair.
And I've got my Beatles pillow. From the painting, what I done.
Show is starting at... Show starts at 8. What?
What are you doing?
So you're getting... Oh, let's open... Why didn't you tell me to open the Skype?
Phone lines.
This is the only phone-in show on Skype. 0203-286-6370 is the telephone number. You can Skype TLNA. We missed a phone call here, so we're going to give it a call. If you call and I miss it, we'll try and call you back as soon as we can.
This person can't answer at the moment.
Oh. 0203-286.
Sponsors.
Oh, yeah, we all...
Let's do them sponsors.
Did we do them in the last hour? We did them in the first hour.
We did, yeah.
Did we do them in the last hour? We did, didn't we?
Yeah.
We'll do them in the next hour. It's SOS, right? Shonky old shows.
Oh my God, I found something absolutely horrific this weekend.
Can I go first with a cheeky... I've not been able to get hold of my dealer.
What?
That got me making so happy.
Okay.
He's not tweeted since December the 20th. I'm hoping he's not dead. Hoping that he's not dead. All right. But I was sent by my sister. What? Shut up, big boy.
Where is he?
He's in the kitchen.
Mockie's here.
Here we go. This is a really short little clip, and my sister sent me this, and I'd never seen it before, and it is wonderful. Do you remember... Let me just turn the volume down.
Oh, God.
Do you remember the time that Alexandra Burke... Can they hear... Yeah, they can hear us. Where's the camera gone? We're there. Do you remember the time that Alexandra Burke, who I like Alexandra Burke. I think she's a great pop star. Do you remember the time she invented the phrase... elephant in the room? Did you know that she invented that phrase? You didn't know that? Or she brought it over. She was the first person.
Yes.
She's the first person in the UK. This is incredible. Thank you to my sister for sending me this. Oh, you can't hear. Why won't that play? If I turn that down and turn it up, it should work. What? Oh, maybe you can. Hang on. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. This should do it. Sorry.
It's really a metaphor. I was actually going through a situation last year where I was dating someone and it just wasn't going according to plan. So clearly nobody wanted to talk about it. So there was an elephant in the room. And I had never heard of the saying before until I'd done my writing camp for the album. And it's a very American saying. So I thought, well, why not be the first person to kind of bring it over here and make it into a song?
And why...
The elephant in the room, and it's a very American saying, and I thought, why not be the first person to bring it over here?
Going through a situation last year where I was dating someone and it just wasn't going according to plan. So clearly, nobody wanted to talk about it, so there was an elephant in the room. And I had never heard of the saying before until I'd done my writing camp for the album. And it's a very American saying, so I thought, well, why not be the first person to kind of bring it over here and make it into a song?
God, she's like the Marco Polo of sayings.
I love that. Thank you, Glitter Kitty, for sending me that. What a wonderful
She
clip.
must have chatted that through with her publicist and said,
I like her.
They're going to want to know the story behind it. What are you going to say? Yeah,
Was she the one? Was she the one that had a song where she was like an American football player in the video?
Can't remember.
There was one girl from. I think she did. I like it. She had like that paint there. I quite like that song. Don't ask me to sing it. Could not sing it to you, but I quite.
Oh, play him that other thing.
What other thing?
The Sunday Sport thing.
Oh, this. I only watched halfway through it.
Oh God.
Because I wanted to see the rest of it.
You
Sent
me
it
that.
to
You know, who sent me this.
Kelly Betts.
My dad.
Oh, really? Right, let me just get this set up. This is it, right?
Yeah, this is it.
We can.
Yes.
Right, so let's get this over here. So the title is I Replace Movie Headlines with the Sunday Sport.
Now, I thought of you immediately because you are quite fond of the Sunday Sport.
I've had to burn some copies of the Sunday Sport. I've been having fires recently. I've also been having my children around, and I just realised that box behind Catherine there. So I keep my logs, my wooden logs, and there's like loads of boobs and bums and fannies in there. So
and ridiculous stories about shagging chickens and stuff.
So we're going to go through this slowly because you've got to watch this quite carefully, and we might kind of pause some bits, but here we go.
We can't, because if we travel into the future, from this point in time, it will be the future of this reality in which Biff is corrupt and powerful and married to your mother and rich. This has happened to me.
Oh, you
Can't see it. Sorry, so I'm moving it. This is what I thought we might. Do you know what? Let's go up it. No, let's go up it because I
think there is one in that corner though.
We'll move it. We'll do it slowly. Posted without comment, with no comment from us.
This has happened to me.
The answer may shock you.
Someone said, "Is that all?"
No, not for pleasures. Not for pleasures. Not for pleasures.
No way.
This is good. This is where I stopped. This is Sunday Sport exclusive. How would someone do that? I mean, the special effects, not the. He's nodding.
I don't get it. I thought you said this had something to do with my kids.
Look what happens to your son.
Sorry, Pat. Right, the cat.
We're not reading these out. Pass without comment. There we go.
My son. God, he looks.
School forced to close for health and safety.
Just like me.
I don't know. Let me look it up. Ah! Lloyd, you okay? Harry! It's Mary. Who? Mary with the briefcase.
Oh, God. The face.
That there. Baggy, Brenda Dixon. Baggy. Baggy.
Harry Swanson. Swanson.
Who is Spider-Man? He's a criminal. That's
This one's genius, the position of this one.
Who he
down
is.
so you can see the full thing.
Oh, sorry, I'm followed.
Imagine it's Spider-Man.
That does look like Gaunt, actually. That does look like John Gaunt.
Oh dear.
We know where he is, don't worry.
He's a criminal. That's who he is. A vigilante. A public menace.
And cause damage to the arc reactor.
I'll go back. Okay, let's go back because we're going to be in the way a little bit. I do like having our reaction on screen, but let's go up here. Here we go.
Fortunately, a member of Tony Stark's personal...
Iron Man, that's kind of catchy. It's got a nice ring to it. I mean, it's not technically accurate. It's a gold.
Put this up a bit. You go. There we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Now, Howard fumes. I'm going to sue.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
We've got another, don't worry, another 61 seconds of this.
Titanium alloy.
Hey, I kept a scrapbook of your clippings and.
Oh God.
See, this is the thing, right? I get a message from my dad. Who's that, Mummy? It's Grandad. Why are you laughing, Mummy? I can't tell you.
Everything, there you are.
Imagine if this was the first that Rob saw of the channel. I know Rob's kind of checked out a lot of the weird stuff.
Hospital dash for Steve after corn snack binge.
Mr. White, Lacey will be helping you.
Helping me? Helping me what?
What I have here are some mock copies of our new layout.
You have to move us. You have to move.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm ruining it. Hang on, where are we? Oh, God.
Oh, there's someone from the other stream saying, I think Rob would laugh at it too.
Okay, good. I hope so. Banned from Chinese buffet for do it in your newsreader voice.
Banned from Chinese buffet for shitting in the seaweed. Gran 52 had drunk 2 bottles of vodka.
Right, this is the rest. This is how we got the rest again. Gran Janice O'Dowd has been banned from all-you-can-eat Chinese for crapping in a tray of crispy seaweed. Right, will you do the next one, please? Will you do the next one?
God.
She doesn't plan, she blocks, doesn't she? Mama, look, the governor's coming.
He better. Let me see.
Oh, God. Bonked.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. So good, isn't
She
it?
slept with him. She realises a terrible mistake. She realises a terrible mistake, look.
Oh, boy.
But I forgive them.
Penguin forgives parents. I'm full.
As nation celebrates Mother's Day, meet one son who thinks of it with shame.
Oh my God.
could watch. Do you know what? I could watch this for
Lance
the
says,
rest of my
Lance
life.
says, I asked them not to print that. Oh dear.
Here we go.
Piece of myself in the world. Don't.
Could be the last one, I think. There we go. That's.
And then there was also that thing that you retweeted, and I sent to you privately because I didn't know about the content. But
what was that?
The guy running down the stairs in a towel.
Oh, we can't show that.
We can't show that. But have a look at Ian's Twitter feed.
We can't show that. That is. I don't want to get another ban.
No, and that is not how you play the recorder.
Let's play some adverts. This is the late night. We're going to play some adverts. If you don't want to see the adverts, subscribe. We're doing 4 hours a night. Certainly this week, if it goes well, and if tonight is anything to go by, it's going like a dream. That's got to be worth a subscription. Sure. If you could afford it, furloughs and jobs, and we get it. It's tough times. Come on, we're giving you 4 hours a night. An extra hour, 5 hours a week, an extra 20 hours at least a month. It's got to be worth it. If you can afford a sub, do a sub. If you've got Amazon Prime, go to gaming.amazon.com. Link your Amazon Prime with your Twitch. You can subscribe to us. We get $5 that you could never spend. We get it.
Yeah.
We split it, and then we blow it up our butts. If you can't do that, if you haven't got Amazon Prime, then you can subscribe tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, different prices. Have a little look. There's a little button somewhere on the screen. Tier 3 is pricey, but for that, you get invited to a monthly tier 3 and mods and me and Katherine only production meeting. We did it yesterday. It was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was.
Like an hour-long meeting. We kick around some ideas. We all have a laugh, and we kind of wish the Gatford wasn't there. That's a joke. His mum's going to cook me a roast, he said. I want a roast.
It sounded like a good roast, to be honest.
We have a real laugh. So if you can afford a tier 3, go for it. If you can't, tier 1 would be great. If you can't, that's okay. Keep coming back. It means you shouldn't see. We play 6 minutes of adverts every hour. If you're a sub, you shouldn't see these adverts. If you want to gift subs to people, you can. 0203 286 6370.
I think I've just Alice Coopered my makeup.
Okie dokie. We missed a call.
Yes, I am flipping it.
We missed a call. Let's take a call. We'll talk about Lady Di. Oh my God. Oh, if you're new here, drop us a follow. Ian, is it true? Hello?
How's it going?
Good. Do you want to turn off your Twitch stream?
Yeah, I'm listening to your Twitch stream. I like your hair, mate.
Do you want to turn off the Twitch stream?
Oh, you're hard.
No. We're trying to be helpful because
let the young lad do his bit. Let the young lad do his bit. Go on, son. Away you go, buddy.
So, how was your weekend then, Ian?
I'm not going to tell you. You do your little comedy piece, and then we'll get on with the show.
Oh, I was just being a nice person, but all right.
No, you weren't. You were being rude for comedy effect. So away you go. You do it. We'll keep quiet. You do your little comedy bit, and then we'll get on with the show. So over to you.
I was going to say you were one of my favourite radio presenters, but you've been really mean to me, Ian, and I liked you on that YouTube video where you pranked the guy. You know, the bridge tidal or whatever it was. That was a really good video, and that. Now you made me feel really sad.
You let us know when you're done, because I'm not hearing a punchline or any humour. So you let us know when you're done, and we can just move on. So you carry on, and then when you're done, tell us, and we'll move on. So thank you.
Oh, I was being serious. I can't. Oh, I'm actually really sad, though.
Okay, feels like we're finished. Have I missed something? I think we're done. Are we done? I was kind of expecting some sort of punchline or something, but I think here it comes. Here it comes.
Ian, you've made me so sad.
That was it. That was it. I knew there was something. Thank you.
Say you're hard because we asked him to turn the thing off.
He was
You
doing
missed
his
that.
little,
I think you missed that bit.
he was doing his little bit, and he was laughing at my hair and all of that stuff. He was doing his little bit. Good for him.
Fun
Good for him.
times.
I enjoyed that. 0203 286 6370. It's my home phone number. Can I just say, actually, this is really important, and we may want to clip this. Someone might want to clip this. Can I just say, the phone number 0203 286 6370 is my actual home phone number. It's not even a joke. Okay, we're on between 8 and midnight UK time. Please, 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 please do not call at the weekends. Do not call outside of those hours. This is my home. Sometimes I have my kids here. I've got a private life. I'm a very private guy. And over the weekend, I had about 30 calls from people asking me to name an effing book. Right. Just going, is this work? Is this work? Wanting to talk about the strawberries and stuff. Please, 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 I'm begging you, because I don't want to have to pull this. Please don't call my home phone number except during the show time.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. If we can get that clipped, and then we'll, that would be great. Thank you. We can just put that out there, because I don't want to pull the show, but I've got a feeling I might have to. Right, here we go. Hello, Alex.
Hey there.
Hey, Alex.
Do you remember me? That's amazing.
Well, it comes up on the screen, if I'm completely honest.
But I mean, my name's not Alex on the stream, so.
Yeah, but I remember, it looks like Alex.
Yeah, it does look like Alex.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Your stream was so good today. I was so happy. Like, both your, what do you call them? The people who came to your show were both great.
The guests were great, weren't they?
Great guests. Ugh. No, I'm complaining because my phonetic teacher in English would probably be complaining about me right now. But
what for?
Well, let's just say my pronunciation is probably not being
first
my
of all, it's
best
pronunciation,
right
but that's a tiny thing. Everything else is great. I think your English is incredible.
Thank you. Aren't you so kind?
I think your English is great. If your teacher, listen, if your teacher's got a problem with it, give them my number, and I will shove a dictionary up your teacher's. Here's how we say it in England: arse.
I would, but she's kind of very kind woman, so it's just.
Well, in that case, I'll make her fall in love with me.
That would be a fun idea. Anyway, because I've worked at customer service for an airline, and I've worked at an airport, and I have so many anecdotes, just so many fucking anecdotes. So I was just thinking about telling you another funny anecdote. How about that?
Tell us a funny anecdote. We like funny anecdotes. I prefer
favourite kinds.
I prefer them over boring ones.
Oh, those guys.
Oh,
Exactement.
I completely agree.
Thank you, sir. What's happened?
So, this is an airport story. So I was just boarding a plane, I was with my colleague. It was one of my first days, actually. It was probably my first week, my second week working at the airport. I was pretty new. So we were just boarding, 200 passengers, 5 to 10 minutes to board, quick, low-cost flight to Bulgaria, if I remember correctly, but I mean, that's not really important to the story. When a girl with a very pink, bright suitcase, but like the brightest, pinkest, you can't imagine how fucking pink that was. Like, yeah. And it was
pink, yeah.
Very fucking pink. Just comes to the boarding gate. And I could see, because it was 2 heavy weeks of experience, so I could already tell it was a bigger than what it had to be, and they pay you to be a bitch, basically. So I kindly approached her when she came to me and told her, I think your bag is a bit big for our sizes. Would you mind putting it in the size of a bit? And she freaked out, obviously, because that's what people do. I mean, the airport is a very tense situation, I guess. So people come like tense, you know what I mean? And, well, she started yelling at me, as they usually do. No, I don't want to fucking put my fucking... And I mean, I'm not going to say all the bad words she said. I mean, she was very angry. She didn't want to put her bag. And I was, you know what? That's fine. Just stay back for a bit behind my small table that I had to board people. Just stay there until we finish the boarding. And then I'll deal with you however we find appropriate, depending on how much time we have. And I didn't really give her much time to respond. Because, you know, if you do give them time to respond, they usually do, and it's usually not nice. So I just continued boarding. I didn't even see her. Like, I just minded my own business.
Yes.
When I finished boarding, I turn around, and my oh my, the girl is not there.
What?
I look at the table, and I had in the table her passport and her boarding pass. Guess what? They weren't there anymore.
She was a ghost. She died 10 years ago that very
She had.
Did she sneak on?
She sneaked up on me from my back, picked her passport.
Give us the meat.
And got
Give us the
into
meat.
plane.
Give us the meat. Give us the
So
meat.
I was kind of panicking. My second week of work, you probably imagine, I was kind of in a big of a panic attack.
And let me just remind you, you guys aren't armed, are you? You're not allowed to carry
No,
firearms.
we're not.
Okay.
We can't even carry a stick, for Christ's sake.
Right, jeez. damn you, Osama bin Shopping.
But I mean, you can call security, which I did a lot. I mean, next anecdotes, probably. But anyway, my supervisor happened to come at around that time.
Yeah.
And I told him, look, there was this girl, pink suitcase, sneak up on me, picked up her passport and got in the plane without checking her bag. I didn't even board her. Like, you know, you have to pass the boarding pass through the little scanner. I didn't do that because I wasn't sure if she was going to fly. And he told me, hey, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Just go into the plane and go pick her up. And I was like, what? yeah, just go. It will be a nice experience for you.
Be a nice experience for you, taking someone off a plane.
And I was like, you know what? Sure. Sounds like a fun experience. So, I walk down the little tunnel, say hi to the crew. Hi, yes. You see, there's this girl with a very pink suitcase that's on your plane and shouldn't be here because she has to check her bag, at least. And they say, hey, don't worry, just go in and pick her up. I was like, all right. And I started walking down the plane, looking both sides, see if I could see the girl. And I couldn't. I walked, and I ended up like in the end of the plane, and I still couldn't see her. And I was surprised. Where is she? So, I said to myself, maybe I can't exactly remember her face, but I certainly can remember her suitcase. So, with all the time in the world, I started opening up every, how do you call them, like little places where you put your suitcase on top of the
overhead locker.
Yeah, exactly. I started opening them all, looking for that pink suitcase.
Yeah.
And I found it. And I said, okay, so we have the suitcase and we just need to find the girl. So I started looking around and I see a newspaper covering half of a woman's body. And I say, that looks suspicious. So I get near and surprise, the girl was there. So I confront her about it. I say, hi, you know, you couldn't, you're not supposed to be here, you know. And she looks up, sees me, remembers me, and starts fucking yelling in the middle of the plane, like, you know what? I had to come here from my home. And she had like a ton of excuses, as they all do. And by 2 weeks, I was already like used.
Hang on a second. Let me interrupt, Alex.
Yes.
Why didn't you want her to go on the plane? Because her
bag was
too big. Did her bag fit in the overhead locker?
No, the thing is, that company had like a priority, non-priority thing, like Ryanair.
Did the
but
bag...
it did fit. Of course, it did fit.
You piece of trash. You're the
I am
problem
a
with
piece of
flying.
trash.
Goodbye. Unbelievable. So it would have fit.
It was naughty though. If you're told to stand to one side and wait, you don't sneak on. That was a cheeky thing.
That is cheeky.
Got busted.
That was cheeky. That was cheeky. That was cheeky. I enjoyed that though.
Hello.
All right, mate. Don't sound angry. You phoned us.
Look at this, casual gatters.
Casual gas. Hold on a minute.
He's fallen
Sit
asleep.
up.
He only phoned 10 minutes ago.
He's got his sleepy voice on.
We've woken him up.
It's been a bit of a barrier. Who's got one thumb and has already got his vaccine?
Oh, that guy. How was it?
Well, hang on. Why has he only got one thumb? I thought it was his toes he'd had chopped off.
I'm holding the phone with the odd enough to do,
Well, you've still got two thumbs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but you could only see one of them, so the joke didn't quite work.
It was a joke. Ah, right.
Sorry.
All right, mate. I didn't get it.
Sorry.
I
That
need
in
to make it
advance.
a
By the way, I
little
can't
bit-
see you.
No, I know. Please don't tell me that. We know.
Anyway, how was your injection?
What difference does it make? I don't want to.
Did sparks fly out at the end of it, or out of the end of you afterwards?
It was all really fine, though I do now have a bit of a gravelly voice, and I was very tired at the weekend.
Okay.
But it all went well.
Good.
One of my colleagues got a little bit emotional. He's Brazilian, and he got a little bit emotional because he thinks he could be one of very few Brazilian people to get the vaccine.
Ah.
Here's my thinking. When I get the vaccine, I'm going to go and sit in my car and have a little weep. I'm going to have a little weep when I get it. I'm going to sit in the car, have a little weep. Got no problems with that. It's a big old emotional.
It's also an
thing.
Historic
Yeah.
moment.
I will sit in my car and I will have a little weep. Why have you got it first?
NHS, buddy.
NHS. Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. It's so lovely. So many people I know are getting it now. It's great. It's brilliant.
I'm glad that I didn't get it before, because I wouldn't have felt right getting it before, like the people in care homes and things like that. I would have felt
still pushed in quite a bit because a lot of people in care homes haven't got it. But it's fine. Don't let that worry you, mate. You're only a Christian.
Now you've got your microchip. What's been your first mission for Mr. Gates?
Well, I didn't go out of the house today, so I've probably disappointed Mr. Gates by not spending any money on any products or buying anything. So he can't sort of do any subliminal messaging. But yeah, maybe by the end of the week I'll venture out and check the chip out. So, Mum wants to know what you want for your roast dinner, by the way, Ian.
He wants everything, don't you?
I'm a lamb man, and I want parsnips and spuds.
But don't forget the mint
No
sauce
problem.
either.
Butchers around here do a very good minted lamb chop.
Dirty boy.
So,
dirty boy. Dirty boy.
And she's serious. She was like, "Oh, bless him." Oh, no, and he was like, "Bless him." He looks so well. She said.
Oh, bless your lovely mum. You're lovely mum. Mums are great. Thank her very much. And you know what? When we're in a safer world, I'm coming round for that roast if that office is still open. I would love to.
It's just you and her, by the way.
I would love to. That's really kind. Jenny sounds absolutely delightful. What a lovely person. Thank you, Gatters, and well done. And thanks for letting us know about the vaccine. So the vaccine makes you ill, gives you a sore throat, so don't take it. That's the official TLNA line. Do not take the vaccine. It will make things worse for you.
And I'm just wondering, before I go, could you recommend a book? I don't do.
Test of the effing D'Urbervilles.
She ended up flying without paying. Wow, it's the end of that story there.
Wow, okay.
The end of that very, very long story there.
Seems like you rewarded bad behaviour, but okay.
He was the criminal in that.
Well, I don't think either of them came out smelling of roses.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. We're going to go and raid, in about 50 minutes or so. We're starting at 8 o'clock this week. For those of you who don't know the new times, I've done some trailers. Show starts at 8. Okay, so that's just to remind little films that I've made. I spent a lot of time today making these films just to really kind of lock it in to your minds. Here's show starts at 8 now. Just to lock it into your minds that it's when the show starts this week, because it's been we've had big numbers all night.
So big.
What do we
Huge.
need? What do we need for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, we need your little problems for my little kid. My 9-year-old is she's at a loose end. She's homeschooling at the moment. So what she would really like to do is solve your grown-up dilemmas. Not that grown up. She's 9. But she is kind of wise beyond her years, but also
she's nuts. That's the thing.
Insane.
Okay.
So in the past we've had what shall I get my 36-year-old brother for Christmas? We've had should I continue with the book that I started writing, but it was a bit rubbish? We've had a few different things.
About to make your day. Carry on.
You may be at a crossroads in your life, don't know which way to turn. Why not ask a 9-year-old that to be honest, needs a letter writing home to her mum, except I'm the mum. So give us a shout. You can send. Oh, hello, matey. You can send.
These bad boys.
You can send a little video if you'd rather. You can just send voice, or you can just send me an email. But all the contact details are down below. Send an email to this before. I reckon I can probably get her to record something about 3ish tomorrow. So if you could do it tomorrow morning, that'd be great.
Is that when she's got a
when
slot?
she finishes school, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt her schoolwork with this nonsense.
This colour in the nails has settled.
I like it.
Now it's settled.
It's settled. It's dried. You like? Yours is a bit more spacey than mine. Mine is like proper silver, and
Make
yours
it go. Let's go on
pearlised.
this one. If we go down to here, this might do it.
Look at that.
I'm gonna have a
Space nails.
hello, sir. Hello, sir.
And they're mine.
Hello, sir. Hang on a minute. Hello, sir. This will be me. Hang on. Where is it? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. This will be me in my bed tonight when you're gone. Hello, sir. Can I help you, sir? Would you like me to toss you off, sir? With great pleasure, sir. I'm wearing nail varnish. Shut up. Oh, big boy ruined the
Moment.
the romance.
The romance, yeah.
Very romantic.
Speaking of romantic, I found an absolute gem for we normally on Mondays do shonky old shows.
Shonky old shows. I do love it. I do love
I found
the shonkiness.
something unbelievable, and I've seen it, so now you have to see it. It's a musical, and it's an amateur dramatic.
Amateur theatric.
Yeah, amateur dramatic groups.
So
thing.
which one is it? This one? You sent me 2 emails.
Yeah,
you
no,
sent
it's this one. It's this one.
But then you sent me one that says actual. Call me Diana.
Call Me Diana is a different thing. That one.
Well, one's called Call Me Diana. One's called Actual Call Me Diana.
Yeah, actual Call Me Diana is the more professional one. This is the amateur one.
So we want this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Princess Diana needs a musical. It was filmed some time ago in Tennessee.
Let's hang on a minute, 'cause I don't want people seeing that. Well, Jesus, where's it gone? That window's closed. Oh, there it is. Right. What is it? It's a video. It's a YouTube.
Yeah.
Right.
It's the whole thing.
Oh God.
It's the life and times of
Clear
Diana
Blue
Spencer,
puts over 99% accurate.
Now, part of me does worry that this is too soon.
Well, they did it sooner. I think they did it in like 2007-ish.
Doesn't make it right, Catherine.
Oh, it's not right.
Oh,
it's
so
not
right,
right
it's
in very many ways. I think the Daily Mail will want us to tell you that this is not based necessarily on fact. It's a dramatic reconstruction of what might have happened if everybody in this story burst into song every 2 minutes.
This packet is primarily. Hang on, before you take any, I want to show people. Put them back. I want to show people the content.
It's mostly eggs.
That's exactly what I wanted to show them, and you wouldn't stop taking it. It's
Show
primarily it's eggs. I flipping hate the eggy ones.
Very egg heavy. Their English
Accurate
accents are actually
results
quite
right
good.
in your hands.
That's not the problem. The problem is kind of everything else.
And it's got the exclamation mark that we all love.
Has it?
Princess
Where?
Diana, the musical.
Oh, the musical is, yeah. Not Princess Diana.
No. Well, it should just be called Diana.
Diana.
But then they're like...
This is something else. This is something else.
So, but there was... Is this the same one as the West End one?
No. Not last year. 2019, they did a workshop one, trying to get funding for it. So I don't know what the status of that one is at this point. It's different from this one, but I'm going to say it. It's no better.
Okay. Space bar can read it. Why are we getting this weird long shot of a tiny picture we can't
Set
get?
the scene, man. Once we're in, we're in.
Well, surely the play should set the scene.
For that. He's got a T-shirt that says Diana. I want that T-shirt.
I can see a ghost. I can see a ghost there. Look,
Well, you're about to see quite a series of them.
What's that?
Queen Mum's in this.
You can see his legs through here. Look at his
Oh, tiny legs. Queen Mum's in this. Obviously, Diana.
You can't joke about tiny legs.
They're longer than mine. I've got a long body and long legs.
Same. Why is she wearing horns?
It's fun times. She's in for a fun time. Although I think that the occasion is more sombre than that.
Was she wearing horns in the last shot?
I don't think that horns. I think the cat is. The cat. Red cat is. It's exciting, isn't it?
Is this why Harry moved to the States? Come on.
This is like being I'm watching this.
Can we? Apparently, it was a volume 2 of the Sunday Sport headliners.
Oh, let's have a quick look.
Shall we?
Before he gets sad.
Before it gets sad. Before it gets sad, you're absolutely right. Let's do that. Thank you, Papa Morph. Oh, that there is.
Oh no!
Oh God, here we go.
I'll just fix my eyeliner.
Already, I'm loving it.
Well, okay.
Who is she?
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
She's great. Who's he?
I can't remember. Looks like
John Voight, but obviously not.
I was going to say, looks like one of the bridges.
Oh, she's secretary, isn't she?
Mm.
Oh, God. I've not seen the film. Just the cover of the video was enough to make
Man
me...
alive, I've seen that film several times.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you into taking shorthand?
It's not been unheard of. Anyway.
You're a terrible human. I've worked with Katherine for about 8 years, and I would say we've been close friends for about 7 years, like the best friends, maybe about 4, 5, 6 years. I'm still shocked. She still has the power to shock me and make me think, did you really say that?
Do this. Oh, God, really?
The world of competitive confectionery up-arsing
is in turmoil after the man who held the Mars Bar Up Bums record had his title withdrawn.
Confectionery up-arsing? Oh, thank you.
The faces.
Now look, the Post, it flies. The news. Look,
God.
Ma, no wires. The Times, blue bomb buzzes metropolis. The Planet. We're...
I've read that one. Cyclists have been warned to be on their guard after Britain's most notorious bike seat sniffer walked free from a cop.
Sitting on top of the story of the century here.
We started an hour early for this.
What does it say? Holiday Brits, perverted sex act, shocks Florida.
It's about to go for wanker. That's the genius.
I know.
What's Harrison Ford's face going to do? You see that again? Let me move us out of the way. You got to see his face. You've got to see his face. Hang on.
That's almost as good as the Bruce Willis.
Here we go. His face. He's really upset by it. He can't comprehend it. A horse wanker. He thinks it's him. He's going to think it's him. He thinks Harrison Ford is the horse wanker.
Ah, Sergeant Angel. Or is it Angle?
We read that one out, didn't we?
With all due respect to the Colonel, I think we may be missing
Captain
the
America.
point. I've seen you in action, Steve.
Hey, it's Dempsey from Dempsey and Makepeace.
Oh, it is.
More importantly, the country's seen it. Paper. The enlistment lines have been around the block.
Terrible. Oh, mate.
That is out of order, actually. That is out. The dogs
You
have
would
had their eyes blocked out.
You would get a ban for that, wouldn't you?
That was out of order. That is actually not.
Since your picture hit the newsstands, you don't take a soldier, a symbol like that, and hide him in a lab.
Who's to say he won't do it again?
That's right. Black could be anywhere. It's like trying to catch smoke. Like trying to catch smoke with your bare hands.
Flipping it.
The fact it was the ghost is okay, but.
Well, I'm sorry. You win some, and you lose some.
Now, this is what I call a newspaper. Compliments of the Daily Planet.
Have a nice day.
Okay, that's out of order.
We drew the line.
Yeah, that's out of order. That is actually disgusting.
Right.
Right. So back to not just Princess Diana the musical. Let's read about this. It's had 31,000 views.
They've had to take the comments off.
Oh, sadly, too many talented folks confusing this platform for Mystery Science Theatre 5000 has forced me to turn off comments. Perhaps one day humanity will grow up.
Not today. Not here.
I'm subscribing to this channel. Okay, so we might get DMCA'd here.
Oh.
Well, no, we'll play it because I'm not that worried about it. Josh HD Gamer says, Ian, I raided you earlier. I couldn't see that raid, Josh. When did you do it? Did we miss it? Let me have a little look here. All raids are appreciated. I do not see that raid in my stats today. Yeah, it is Mystery Theatre 3000, you're right. If you raided us, brilliant, thank you. If you didn't, that's okay, it's all good. All raids are welcome here. Right.
Okay.
Let's go on. What I'm saying is there is an album of this. That's what, because it says there is an album. Look at the kid on the drums.
Oh, there's quite a few youngsters in this.
Okay. Nice cup of tea, says Catherine. Maybe you can help this. Had a month off. Sorry, had the COVIDs from the week before Christmas. Hope you're better. What did I miss? Catherine.
What did you miss?
You missed relapse?
Oh, yeah. There's been a relapse.
Just the one.
a short spelling rehab.
Yeah.
There's been some glorious shows off the back. But yeah, it's been real. It's been real.
Josh, here we go. We've got an ethical, a philosophical question. Josh said it was a raid, but it was just me that raided. Sorry.
Okay. Oh no, don't apologise.
No. Listen, it's great to have you. But is a raid from one person? Is it a raid, or is that someone just coming to the channel? It's good to have you here. If you're new here, drop us. Let me open up Skype, because in case anyone wants to call.
Although I think a lot of you are going to be stunned into silence in the next few minutes.
Hang on.
Oh. You know that is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Should we find them out? Is it? I thought it was. I thought there was another one. If you're new here, drop us a follow. We think. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
What's going on?
Hello?
Yes?
Do you recognise this voice?
Yeah, you were a really nasty, rude arsehole.
No.
Yeah, you said some really, really nasty, horrible, hateful things about me. I heard you say it. So, yeah, I recognise the voice. It's the voice of an arse.
It was a two-way street, that was
No, it wasn't, Russ. Listen, own it. First of all, you've just denied it, and now you're saying it was a two-way street. Own the fact that you were really, really rude and horrible about me. Own it.
You started off on air.
Own it. Russ, own it or fuck off. That's your choice. Own it or fuck off.
You own it.
I think you're a boring prick and I don't like you. Now you own it.
Well, the feeling's mutual, Ian.
Then why are you phoning me? There we go. Is that sorted?
That's kind of how it went before.
Yeah. He's still there. Go away. Go away. Horrible, horrible person. This is the thing with doing this, right? He was so horrible about me. More horrible than I could ever be, right? That was the first time I've really said out what I think. But he was really, really horrible about us. I don't remember what he said. It was so long ago, but he was horrible. And then people think they can be really, really horrible and then just pick up. Just because it's all a bit of banter. Do you recognise this voice? Yeah, I recognise you.
I remember the surname. That says something.
Yeah, you were really, really mean and rude. I think before I was. So I certainly didn't go to the levels that you did until just then. So goodbye. You're not welcome. I look forward to you posting crap about me on some shitty forum or some crappy Facebook page that I don't go on anymore. Good luck, Russ. You're one of the most dullest callers I've ever had the misfortune to indulge on our radio show. I won't be indulging you on here. That was fun.
So
4.5 years since his last call, says my historian Matty. Monkey says, how cathartic to be able to actually let him know what he did. Yeah. 4.5 years. I don't even remember what he said. I just remember him saying really horrible stuff about us on other shows, or me particularly, I think. I don't know if he mentioned you. And in forums and stuff. It's such a boring... Goodbye!
Yeah, there's nothing more galling than when you've kind of humoured someone and tried to get the best out of them, and then they turn.
Yeah. And listen, I was rude about you. Not as rude as I was just then. That was the rudest. But I'll admit it. You own it. Don't be a plonker.
Anyway.
Right, let's get back to the good times.
Well,
I need to play some adverts, actually. So now will be a great time. If you want to sub and carry on watching Princess Diana, the musical, sub now. Hey, we've done 3.5 hours. And it feels like an absolute joy.
It's been a barnstormer.
Yeah. He'll be away to Digital Spy. Is that still going? Okay, right, okay. Here we go. Right. Here we go. By the way, guys, you can call him while we're doing this. I've got Skype open so I can see it. 0203. Katherine, if you can keep an eye on the chat, I'll keep an eye on Skype. How's about that? 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call about anything while we're watching this. I'll see your number come up. If I miss it, I'll give you a call back as soon as I can, so don't. Thank you, baby.
Good evening, afternoon.
Is that Fergie? Or is that the house manager?
I can't say it's not, but I think this is just people being told to switch off their.
Okay. Why is this in the official movie? Why is this in the official video?
They filmed everything. They filmed people going to the bed.
It's not about you.
Good afternoon. I knew I'd get it right eventually. Thank you.
My name is Sarah Ferguson, and I would love to fall in love with a little old prince. My God, who's that handsome sailor coming out of a helicopter?
Thank you so much for being here. My name is Tina Radke. I'm the executive director for the Sport Theatre Guild, and we're just absolutely thrilled to be doing this production.
Yeah, good. Regional theatre, good.
And it's to honor Princess Diana's memory 20 years ago.
Cutty says, that guy made you who you are. Okay, well, I'm
angry.
I'm gonna make you banned. How's about that?
You didn't. That's.
A lot of people saying, other than the production quality, is this any different to Netflix and The Crown?
Oh, it's very similar. I think The Crown's actually based on this.
This production is somewhat atypical for us because we did get a grant, and so we're not using community dollars necessarily to produce this production. We were also able to be in touch with the playwright on a day-to-day basis. She sent us some of the costumes. She also sent us some of the props and the magazines and things you're going to see. So we don't normally get that when we do a production. But it's also a very typical production for us because almost everybody you see on the stage is people who are in our regular talent pool. So this is not some...
You look like Prince Philip's best friend in The Crown, Ian. Thank you, Alan Turner. I take it as a great compliment. I've not seen the crowd.
That means you look distinguished.
Thank you. And racist, which I am.
Production where we brought in a bunch of people from outside. This is all homegrown talent from right here in this area that you'll see.
People like you, A. Fibbins, that means we can't leave comments on this video.
Yeah.
They've all worked very hard. It's been a long 10, 12 weeks of grueling work from learning the dialect and the language.
It's not a dialect. We started it.
And the language, it's English. That's what you're speaking.
Although their accents are good.
I'm loving this already. This is great. She's great. I like her. I want to see her. I am too old to Twitch. Thank you for the sub. Woohoo. I want to see her. I'd like to just see her introductions.
Okay, well, I'm not convinced that she's not in it. So
To learning all of the songs and the music.
How much of this have you watched?
All of it.
Have you?
Yeah. Pretty much. I
You're
mean, I skimmed through some
nuts.
bits. Spoiler, it doesn't end well.
Princess Diana's. So they've all worked very hard. We're super excited to have you guys here. I just need to remind you, please no flash photography. And I need to thank the City of Kingsport and the Tennessee Arts Commission.
But imagine if your mum had been murdered.
Yeah.
Then you're just like Googling your mum, just thinking, oh, sad, miss mum. Google her name. What the what? Somebody in America's done a musical about my dead mum being murdered?
Brenda the musical. Good work. Don't murder her, though. I'd rather just see the actual story of Brenda would be great as a musical.
For their support of us throughout the entire year. So without further ado, I would like you to enjoy Princess Diana's video.
Let's get that overture up and running. It's a kid on drums.
This is Bouquet.
This is Sharon Osbourne.
Yes.
Oh, is that the Queen?
Yeah. Hyacinth Bouquet.
Is that me?
No. That's Prince Charles.
There's St. John at the front, little young St. John. Little St. John. One of our friends.
Come on, let's do this.
Oh, James. Nice of her to request no flash photography, considering everything that happened. James.
Terrible.
James.
That's terrible.
That is terrible. That should get you a timeout, really. That is terrible. That's terrible.
Daddy Bear Cub says, this is a lot. Oh my goodness, this isn't even the half.
Right, hang on a minute. Just Josh, I'm going to look at your channel. Let me have a look at your channel. Let me have a little look at your channel.
I could come.
I can't get to your channel. Let me, Josh. I'll have a look later. Thank you. Let's watch this.
Oh look, a royal guard, a single one for the whole family.
This is 2 hours long. We've done 3 minutes 57. We've got to.
Oh, shush.
I have to click on the name first to see the profile. I clicked on.
Are you telling him how to?
Clicked on the name, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. All right, let's have a little look. Josh HD Gamers. Let's say a little bit about you, Josh. 130 followers. Let's have a little look at one of your videos, Josh. Quickly. Here we go.
Countdown to birthday. 28 days till birthday. That is a countdown.
When is your birthday? Have we missed it?
It's in 28 days.
Okay, I'm following. Okay, I'm following. Oh, I'm following. Right, following. I hope that helps. Everyone go and follow Josh HD Games.
And now, back to the tragic tale of the People's Princess.
I don't know if I can take this.
You
We are dressed up today for His Highness's birthday. Prince Charles.
We are dressed up today
For His
Highness's birthday.
Prince Charles.
Charles. I'm just pointing out that hair there.
Yep.
Is that Diana?
No, she's not. No, I don't see her yet.
Okay.
You'll know.
Someone do this lad's cummerbund up. Come on. Cummerbund is like slack. Tim, the anonymous Tim says someone thought this was a good idea and wrote it and kept writing it and showed it to other people and they wanted to be part of it.
And they filmed it, and it's here.
Why is she?
That is not Camilla next to the Queen. That is the Queen Mother.
Holy.
Yeah.
That poor kid.
Yeah.
He thought he was. My youngest sent me a text the other day. He sent it under his mum's phone thing. There we go. Daddy, in drama, I wanted to be one of the main characters, and so did someone else, and you needed an accent Yorkshire, and I get it. I'm going to play you. Let me play you the accent. Here we go.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
And
Does that mean he's going to be Dickon?
One of the start of my lines in the Yorkshire voice. It's Gradley.
I love it.
It's great.
That's my boy. That is my boy. Let's take a couple of calls. That is my boy. This is going to be troublesome.
No, it's not. That's our hide and seeker.
Hey, Ian. Hi, Cal. It's Booper. I got the t-shirt.
You got to win his t-shirt.
Oh, okay. I wondered why there's a picture of a bicycle. Let's give him a little call. It's Booper. Maybe he likes bicycles.
Kai J. Valentine says, as a Yorkshireman, I give that 10 out of 10.
Hey, nice one. Thank you, Kai. I'll let him know. Hey, Booper!
Yo, Mr. Lee. Hello, Catherine.
Hey, I heard a rumour someone's got a brand new snazzy t-shirt.
Oh, my goodness. I'm wearing it right now.
Dirty boy. How does it feel? How does it feel to be wearing a hang on.
You will receive the vaccine on Tuesday.
T-shirt. How does it feel?
It looks the nuts. It's good quality t-shirt as well.
Oh,
Scott
he don't
Balcony.
mess about, does he?
Scott Balcony. He knows what he knows. This ain't no Redbubble crap. This ain't Etsy. This is Scott Balcony.
Even oh my god, even the lettering is like, that's not going to come out in the wash.
Yeah.
Oh no, they wash lovely, those things.
Listen, we can make significantly more money by doing this all on some crappy website. Scott Balcony, top quality goods at low
Can we have another competition? I need another t-shirt.
Go and buy one, you tight git. This one could be trouble.
That was a man who was very good at hiding when he played hide and seek.
What do you reckon this is? This could be video games. What's your feedback?
Well, it's the honest truth. Call declined. Interesting.
Oh, that's quite boring.
Well, I was being polite. Let's get back to...
Let's do the sponsors. Then we get back to Diana.
Yes.
Then we get back to Diana. I've got a feeling this could go on for the whole month of 2021.
Oh, gosh. It certainly will.
34sp.com. Thank you for your support. They are a great ethical web hosting and domain name thing. Domain thing. If you want to get a domain name.co.uk for £1, head over to 34sp.com. They'll sort it out for you. That's the
And they'll
jingle I wrote.
help you sort it out for yourself.
We are all the links are in the chat. Thank you so much to Wrestling Fan and Mandy. It's a really great website. We have got the TLNA.com, I think we got from there. And we're going to build a website there one day. And 34sp.com for £1.
Yeah.
You get the .co.uk, you get it for £1.
We could have got ourselves a .org. We could have got ourselves a .me.
I wonder, I'll tell you what. We're going to do a giveaway.
Oh, wait.
Well, no. Let me have a look.
You're going to buy someone a website for £1?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
We're going to buy someone a website for £1.
Do you want a website?
For £1.
A pound.
Right, I'm going to put in...
There used to be a man on Nottingham, on the market in the centre of Nottingham. There used to be a little market. and he used to have the greatest call ever. He used to go. He used to swallow the important bit at the end. He used to go, "Anybody want a bag of bananas for £1? Anybody want a bag of bananas?"
I would say the bananas are the thing.
Well, for £1. I want to know how much they are.
I'm going to buy someone a domain for a year for £1. I've got.
Do they have to have bumcheese.co.uk?
I just typed in bum cheese. I'm not going to. But you spend a bloody £1 on it. I'm not going to spend it on you on £1. You might get all my details and stuff then. No.
Isn't it?
So go there for £1. Type in. Give me a name. Give me a name. All right.
Oh no! Come on.
I'm having it.
What for?
Because one of them's going to buy it now and do it.
Have it.
Buy it.
I think I don't know whether CatherineBall.com's mine. I don't think it is. She was a beauty. There's a beauty queen in like Texas called Catherine Boyle.
You've done Catherine Boyle out, so I don't know what that is about.
Oh.
Bumcheese.co.uk is up there for £1.
CatherineBall.com's for sale, but not here.
Hang on. I've got to buy this now, because someone else would buy it.
Quick. Someone's a faster typer than you.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, mate. This is tense.
Oh, shoot. I forgot. Maybe I don't. Oh, this is really bugging everything up now. Just let them buy your name.co.uk.
It's fine.
I don't care.
I don't know what you're going to do with it. I don't think it's not been particularly valuable to me. So
read password instructions. Yeah, you can have it.
Anyway, that was fun. That's what you won't have to do if you go with 34sp.com, because they have excellent customer service and they'll be able to help you. Obviously, we're a bit busy and we can't be ringing them up now, but you can.
So that's an example.
Yeah.
Of stuff.
And scene. Well done. That's great. That
GElaw.co.uk. This is Richard Gregorian's. We need to. Can we get a proper? Thing? Because I feel this is demeaning. He is not a bodybuilder or a sex man or anything like that.
Yeah.
Let us please. Can someone do us a decent? I need to get some screen wipes. The screen is filthy. See how filthy the screen is? IanLeeStrawberries.co.uk. Oh, yeah. I'm really surprised I never got like a strawberry board marketing gig.
Strawberries sell themselves. This is the problem.
Milk marketing board. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So that was a government department.
Also, there's the cheese board. That's what they're called, the Authority of Cheeses.
The milk marketing board was a government department to get you to buy milk. And people are worried about the bloody vaccine. Think about milk. If Bill Gates wanted to monitor everybody, he would have put microchips in. Well, if he was going to do it in the 80s, the microchip would have been that big. And no one drinks milk anymore. We drink oat milk. What are you going to do? So can we get Richard is a nice guy. He's a lawyer. Maybe he's a solicitor. I don't know. Either way, if you're getting divorced.
This,
man. Look at my nails.
Yeah.
I'm trying to cover the faces so that it focuses.
Yeah.
You do these guys.
Poseidon Safety Management, they're excellent at guarding stuff in Devon and Cornwall.
We don't have any evidence of that.
I'm willing to take
We're just being paid to say that.
I'm willing to take it as read. They've got shouty, pointy dogs. Sharp. They'll bite your bum off.
It's raining outside, Governor.
What are you doing?
It's raining outside, Governor. You got a light for an old sailor. You've got a light for an old sailor, Governor. It's raining outside.
You just need to sell more fish fingers, mate. That's all you need to do. They recruit from the local community. They recruit.
Testicles.
From the local community, so
testicles.
They care about the places they are guarding.
Testicles.
And they know the stuff. Anyway.
Testes. 1, 2, 3.
This. Next.
Abike, Abike. If you are struggling with drugs or alcohol or sexual addiction, then why don't you get on a bus and go to Glasgow or Gloucester? If you want, they'll pick you up and you can check into a rehab. Stay there for 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks or longer, and they will help you get clean. Mention the show and you get some money. Oh.
If you enjoy musical theatre like that, you're really going to enjoy.
Oh God, sorry, you're desperate to get back. Thought we'd been doing this for an hour.
We're at Prince Charles's birthday.
4 minutes 21 in.
Come on now.
Do you ever, whenever you go to the theatre, I'm talking about the theatre,
Yes.
right? And I mean, like, theatres. Do you ever look at the people on the stage and think who you would marry if you had to marry one of them?
No. Never.
Do you do that? Whenever, do you go to the theatre, like pantomime and stuff like that? Do you ever look at the people on the stage when you're bored, because plays are boring, and think, I wonder if I had to marry one of them, which one it would be?
A bit weird, mate.
Am I the only person that thinks that?
Yeah.
We just lost a load of viewers because of that great thought.
They're worried that you might want to marry them.
My Da Wow says, I always end up fancying someone on stage. Got a thing for stage charisma. Maybe that's it. Lance says, I tend to think who I could defeat in a fair fight. Added the word fair. Loz says, I just stare at the pretty girls because I'm gay. What does that even mean? If they are fit, yeah. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Right, should we carry on with this?
That's Catherine saying that.
You're Catherine.
Other Catherine.
There's no other Catherine.
Catherine Samwell. Yes, there is.
Who's that?
She rang us up once.
No, she didn't.
Nice Catherine.
We've never had a Catherine.
Yes.
Don't like Catherines.
The musical dad.
Don't like.
Yes.
Oh. Hello. How you doing?
Anyway, mostly just you.
Only rang us once.
Yeah, but what a call. I remember.
Great call. Here we go. Right. Okay, here we go. Can I say something about modern theatre? That's a small venue. Most of them are wearing microphones.
Yeah. The fuck? We weren't allowed that, were we? You just had to project.
Project? Bloody Shakespeare weren't allowed that. When he was doing Much Ado About Nothing, he wasn't allowed to use microphones.
Do you remember when... Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Catherine.
What's going on, Bebe?
I want to ask in a minute if you can help me over something.
Well, it depends what it is, Nigel.
Well, I've a friend called Brian that lives on Hailing Island, and I've not been able to speak to him for about a month now, and he didn't send me a Christmas card, and he hasn't blocked me because when I ring his number, I still got the answering machine. If he'd have blocked me, would I be able to get through the answering machine?
But if he blocked, well, what are you phoning? His mobile number?
Yeah, my friend, he's got.
No, Nigel, you listen because I want you to answer the question. Is it a mobile number you're calling?
Well, it's a private number, a mobile number.
No, it's a mobile number. So it's like it's Nigel. Listen, I'm going to help you, but you're going to answer my questions. Does it begin like 07?
No, it doesn't. No.
What does it begin with? Just give me the first three numbers.
0289.
All right, so it's a landline.
No, 0892, I think it is. 0892, and then the rest of it.
What was 0892? Listen, if it was a mobile number and he had blocked you, yes, you would hear the answer phone. You'd go straight to the answer phone.
Right, I'm getting an answer phone at the moment. But he said, because I rang him at a funny time, he said, if you do it again, I'll block you, he said.
Well, he sounds like a very decent gentleman.
But I wouldn't get through if he blocked me to his answer phone.
You might do. Maybe he's got call screening. Maybe he sees your number come up and he doesn't answer it.
I just rang the number by mistake now. I was meant to speak to you and I rang the number by mistake.
Right.
So he won't be very pleased about that. But I would have thought I couldn't get through if he blocked me. I think something might have happened to him. He may have died of that virus.
I think it's really unlikely. It's possible, but it's unlikely that he's died of that virus.
Who would I contact to find out whether he's still alive?
I would. I don't know. I don't. Do you know any of his friends? Nigel, let me, because this would be quicker if I steer this. Do you know any of his friends or family?
No, he hasn't.
Right. I don't. In that case, I wouldn't bother the police with it because the police are probably very, very busy at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't. Nigel, you've got to listen to me, mate, because you've got to listen.
Yes.
Because we can go off on so many tangents and it can be worrying. So.
Well, I've been worrying for the last month.
Well, okay.
About him.
Maybe he doesn't want to talk to you.
No, because I haven't upset him. I spoke to him.
Well, you just told me that you had upset him.
No, that was over ages ago. And we were talking about before Christmas, about maybe a couple of weeks before Christmas.
Have you spoken to him since you upset him?
Yes,
right.
Of course, yeah.
Well, then
yeah.
I don't know. Please don't call the. Please don't. Please don't call the police because they are very, very busy.
I won't bother to do that, but maybe I won't get if he is there and I've done it, and perhaps I won't get through to the answering section. He might block me this time if he's there. But why he doesn't want to speak to me, I do not know, because I usually get a Christmas card from him.
Well, a lot of people didn't send them this year because, COVID's catching.
But I'm worried. I might have been...
Nigel, could you go and stand where we can hear you, please?
Yeah. No, I've been worried why he might have died of the COVID.
I don't know. I don't know what to... He might have done. I mean, I don't know. I don't know your friend. I don't know how old he is. I don't know his health. I don't know what risk he was at. Right. Maybe he just don't want to talk to you. Could you try and withhold your number?
My number?
So when you call him, you dial one. When you call him, you dial 141, and then you dial his number.
What does that do then?
That stops him seeing who's calling him.
It stops him knowing that I'm calling him.
Yeah.
I see. What was it again?
141.
141.
Yeah.
Before the number.
Yeah.
So that he doesn't hear me call him.
No, he doesn't see the telephone number.
I see. Come up. Yeah.
But also, you have to understand. Maybe he just wants some time on his own.
No, it's not. It's not that at all. Because he always sends me a Christmas card.
Oh, you know that. Okay. You know
every year. This is the first year he hasn't sent me a card.
Maybe he wants some time on his own.
Maybe he couldn't get out to get Christmas cards. Nigel, are you ringing him late at night? What time are you ringing him?
It's usually about 6 o'clock when he's been out and comes home at tea time. Because he does go out. He does go out in the afternoons and gets back about tea time. So
okay.
I really don't.
Well, I would leave it, and I would maybe call him in a few days. When was the last time you called him?
Well, I've just done it just before I phoned you by mistake.
When was the last time you called him apart from tonight?
About 6 o'clock this evening, earlier.
Okay.
And there was no reply. I've been trying different times.
My suggestion would be, give it a few days, maybe call him towards the end of the week at a decent time, and leave a message saying, "I'm really worried. Can you just let me know that you're safe, or if I've offended you?" Because I'm a little bit worried about you.
I have already done that. Okay. I've already done that.
Okay. Well, I don't know what else to suggest, I'm afraid, Nigel.
Yeah.
Do you have an email for him? Or could you write him a letter?
I've got his address. I could write him a letter. I've got his address.
I would suggest writing him a letter.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, he works for a company... And he tells you what the company that it might not be him that's getting the messages.
Are you phoning his home number or his business number?
Well, he was in charge of.
Are you phoning his home number or his business? Nigel, please let me finish. Nigel, please let me finish. Are you ringing his home number or his work number?
Well, it's both really. His home number is his work number as well, because he works for a company looks after animals that have been abused animals.
Okay.
So that's to do with his company.
Is he on Facebook?
He's not on Facebook. No, he said he wasn't.
Is the company that he works for on Facebook?
No. He doesn't say too much about the company, but I could give you his number sometime, and you could. I don't
think it's appropriate that we call him.
No. I best leave it now because I've just rung him at a funny time. And just in case he is there, he won't be very happy, will he?
No.
I called him at 11.
Try not to worry. But who knows? But
I told him. I told him I was concerned about him on my last
well then
message.
That's good. I think you've done all that you can, Nigel. Listen, we're coming to the end of the show.
Oh, are you already?
Yeah. So maybe we'll speak to you later in the week. Let us know if you hear anything.
It's Monday. It's only Monday. I'll call you about Wednesday then.
All right. See you later on, Nigel.
Night, Nigel.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, bye-bye.
Ta-ra. For those, some people might think we were a little bit harsh there. Nigel's been calling us for a long time, and sometimes you kind of have to, push through to get to the point. Otherwise, you can end up in all kinds of different things. This is Bruce Lee's sister in Enter the Dragon, Angela Mao. That's who it is, Angela Mao. Yeah. She's got a restaurant, a delicious restaurant in Hong Kong. Not Hong Kong, New York. It's a Chinese restaurant in Hong Kong, New York.
Mine's the Ronettes.
The Ronettes. Celebrating today's Women's Day and late night agenda. We're celebrating all of the great people who have these vaginas.
Oh my God, what was that?
That was the vagina.
Stop that.
We're celebrating it.
Stop.
And we're saying, we salute you. I came from one, you came from one. I try to get back in one from time to time. I think you know what I'm saying, ladies. Not my mother's vagina. That would be.
Anyway.
Oh.
People's Princess.
Hello to the ladies watching the show today. I just want to say thanks so much for your support, and I support you if
Take
you
your
know
phone
what I
number
mean.
off the chat, players. Don't put your phone number in the chat. That's crazy.
Who put their phone number in?
Someone who's just had been timed out. Anyway.
By the way, yeah, okay. Can we? Right, Jesus, we're nearly done. What's this? Hey, Samuel Downey, thank you.
Thank you for the donation.
Oh, look at that, 2021. I wonder why that was odd. That's very, very kind. He made a donation to PayPal. .me/Iain Lee. Thanking you so much.
Maida Wow says that has been a fast 4 hours.
It's been, isn't it, actually? I mean, we're going to try and do this every night. The plan is we're going to start, let's just run some ads. We're going to start from 8 this week and give it a go. But without putting any...
It may be that by Friday we're like...
Because I may have the kids Wednesday, Thursday and Friday this week. Yeah, I know. I may be homeschooling whilst at college, which is what it is.
I mean, these days homeschooling is a lot less than it was before. My God.
Oh God, definitely. But while I'm doing it, while I'm at college, and then I've got a lecture. I've signed up for a lecture on Friday, a bonus lecture. Anyway, that's nice. Please, can we? Thank you, Josh. Best luck with your channel. It's good fun. It's good fun.
We will be back at 8 tomorrow.
Let me just show you that. Show starts at 8. Show starts at 8. Show starts at 8. Now, that's
nice. I like that. That's straight to the point.
Films. If anyone wants me to make a film for their channel, 50 quid, 100 quid,
150 quid,
150 quid per film. And I'll do stuff like that, and it takes a lot of time, but I'll do it. Can we watch some of this bloody thing?
We're still having a birthday.
We've been like an hour and a half, 4 minutes 33. I will do it for 150 quid.
Buckingham Palace.
Long before Diana became a princess, she was Lady Diana Spencer and ascended a King Charles
Is she meant to be there?
II of England. Well, as a young girl, Diana had a huge...
I bet she works in the actual canteen. They said, do you know what would be great? Let's get
Maggie.
Lois, Maggie Lois Smithson's to come on and do the thing, and it'll be great, and all the people will recognise. But she'll be shit. It'll be lovely.
Oh, it'll be charming.
It was shit.
Crush on Prince Charles, so you can imagine her excitement when at the age of 17, she is invited to his 30th birthday gala.
30th birthday gala! Oh, God, you bit me.
Yes, I did.
Wowzers.
There's excitement all around. Guess princess be found. Who would you nominate? It's a glorious scene.
So what they're doing is they're confusing how Charles and Diana met with how Prince Charming and Cinderella met.
Charles, I'm concerned that you have not spoken to all of your guests. I see a lot of young women waiting to talk to you.
Yes, Mother.
You have a duty to your country, Charles.
Can I just say that world-weary sigh? I know that. You've got a duty to your fans, Ian. look at that. Look at that. He's what's this guy doing with his hands? He's got Lego hands.
That's Andrew, right?
It's Lego hands. You can clip a phone in. That's what he's got there. I get that side.
Talk to you.
Yes, Mother.
Wait, is that Prince Philip there in the middle?
Yeah, because he was a big lad.
Obs, yeah.
You have a duty to your country, Charles.
Only you provide this family with an heir to the throne. Yes, sir. I know, sir. We have been over this many times. Must you say it again tonight? Especially.
Is it? I'm so confused. Were the royal family Australian? Have I missed something about my country, my great country?
Especially tonight.
You still would, though, wouldn't you?
We have rules, Charles.
Wooden teeth. She had wooden teeth, didn't she?
No, just bad teeth.
You know what they are. Your mother and I must approve. And
size of this guy's microphone. Yeah, big one. Look at this side. Look at his microphone. It's blue.
Especially tonight. We have rules, Charles.
There's just so much going on as well. Do not take your eyes off these people for 1 second.
You know what they are. Your mother and I must approve, and she must be a
we'll
virgin.
send you to military
I know,
school.
I know. You are 30 years old, Charles. It's time you found your wife.
You were 30 years old, Charles. It's time you found your wife.
That is exactly how the royals carry on in public. Exactly, isn't it?
I love this. Here's what we're going to do. This is my promise to you. We're getting everyone that is on that stage on this show, and we're going to recreate some of this. That is what's going to happen. Catherine, could you get everyone from that onto the show, please?
Sure, yeah. When? Tomorrow?
Next week.
Lord Mountbatten, would you be so kind?
These two dancing. Love it. There's no music. They've rehearsed that so well. Bless them, because there's no time for the music that's been played.
Lord Mountbatten, would you be so kind?
Oh, it is kind of in time. There we go. We're going into something. Lord Mountbatten.
Where's Dickie?
Oh, it was Lord Mountbatten, yeah. Okay. That's Lord Mountbatten.
That young lad?
Yeah.
Hello, Camilla.
Trying to work. When did Lord Mountbatten die? I thought he died in the 70s.
No.
Got blown up, didn't he, by the IRA? On a boat. That was Charles's favourite uncle. What's in the tape?
Yeah,
says,
died 1979.
Right. Okay. So they would have married. When did they marry? 82.
80, wasn't it?
80. Okay.
Let me check.
Pete says, "Can any of us say for sure this didn't happen, though?"
No, we can't.
We can't, mate.
It's like The Crown, isn't it? Don't know. It sounds about right.
You look lovely tonight.
Thank you, Charles.
Is that Diana?
Where's your husband?
No.
He's
Miller.
up there. His friends.
81
I haven't seen
These
you
two
for
still
so
doing
long.
this. They're stuck.
How have you?
That's terrible direction, having them right at the front.
I'm managing, Charles.
Let me be your Tampax. That was the line, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was the line.
My husband is happy.
It's like the most intimate thing he could think of. I wanted. I'd like to be your Tampax. Tampax.
You had me.
I mean, listen, I've got no problem with Tampax and sanitary products, any of that stuff, but Tampax is not a sexy word. It's not a sexy word, is it? No. Tampax. Ooh,
maybe it is
love.
in posh.
Don't get the Tampax.
Seems this is
These two.
I'm so sorry about what happened to us, Camilla.
I'm surprised that the
never-
posh use Tampax. You'd think that they got like, I don't know, crushed velveteen or something that they use.
Yeah, or they would get like poor people's fingers.
Oh my
But you know I had to leave to serve our country.
You were gone for so long, Charles, and Andrew was pressuring me to marry him.
I know. But I will always wish that things could somehow be different.
Well, you seem to be moving on. The Queen is pressuring you to find a bride.
They use swans' necks, apparently. Thank you, Flitwick, and thank you, Pajama.
Flitwick man, gosh.
Flitwick. Oh, Flitwick man, yes.
Incessantly. Now that I'm 30, that seems to be all they speak about.
Well, maybe I can help. I'll call you.
Please do.
At the palace, it's a glorious evening.
That dancing.
Charles, I see Camilla is here. How are you handling that? It has not been easier. You know my feelings for her. There is a beautiful woman out there for you. Perhaps she is here tonight. I'm beginning to wonder if any woman could put up with all of this.
I don't think they're going to show when the royal family are on It's a Knockout, although maybe we can watch that at some point in the near future.
It's a great deal to put up with. but you have a great deal to give someone. I see the loving side of you, Charles. It will happen, son. Chin up now. Thank you, Uncle. I don't know what I would do without.
He's looking remarkably spry for, what was he? At least in his 60s.
Why are they wearing microphones?
So you can get every single word of this beautiful dialogue.
At the palace, it's a
glorious.
Ew! Oh, flipping heck!
And look who's behind her. It's one Sarah Ferguson.
Flipping heck, Diana never looked like that. Flipping heck! That's amazing. At the palace, it's flipping heck, Lady Di.
Diana Debenhams.
Flipping heck!
Isn't this so exciting, being here at the palace with all these grown-ups? It's a wonderful...
With all these grown-ups.
The thing is, Diana was posher than Prince Charles. That family is posher than the Queen.
God, Lady Di!
Dutch, and it must be so exciting for you, having a crush on the prince and all.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
You be Fergie, I'll be... It's so exciting being at the...
It must be extra exciting for you, having a crush on the prince and all.
What do you mean? This is it, man. This is it. This is the next. We're starting at 7 tomorrow to do this. We're not, but
Come on, let's do this. I'm hungry for more.
All right.
The poster above your bed of Prince Charles when we were younger.
Oh, it's her sister. It's not Fergie.
Poster
My
above
mistake.
your bed.
Did they have Prince Charles posters?
I think they did. He was a bit of a pin-up in the 60s.
Oh, blimey.
I like this dress.
Kind of a giveaway, don't you think?
You know me too well, Fergie.
Oh, it is Fergie. How does Fergie know that? I don't think they knew each other before.
This
the
is
posh,
based.
they all know each other, don't
This
they?
is based on a true story.
Okay.
At the palace, it's a glory.
Also, do you think that Diana called Fergie Fergie? I don't.
Also, just this guy has gone to town with the eye makeup. I'm loving it. I am loving it. Oh no.
Pick as a winner.
Oh no. Oh son. Oh no, mate. Oh no.
Don't eat that.
Oh no. What have we seen? Oh no.
God.
Oh son. I'm sorry. We'll never mention that again.
He looks like young you.
He does, doesn't he?
I look forward to our next holiday together.
I'm looking forward to the bit where he clocks
The
her.
sooner the better.
Oh.
Diana, it's so...
Princess of Wales. We have the same surname. Would you marry me?
So lovely to see you.
At the palace, it's a glorious
She never used to get her
evening.
baps out. She only did that when she got divorced.
Do you know my uncle?
Of course, Lord Mountbatten.
Lord Mountbatten.
It's a pleasure, Lady Diana. You've grown up into a very beautiful young lady.
Thank you. It's very nice to see you
Very boobalicious, Lady Diana.
again. Happy birthday, sir.
Right behind you. Do
Glorious evening.
Catherine, with respect, it's a play. They're on a stage. They're not actually in a grand ballroom. And that sometimes you do stuff on plays.
I just lost my disbelief there for a second.
Ben says she's 17 years old, you perverts.
So handsome, Fergie.
He's a bit old for you, don't you think, Dutch? You're only 17 after all.
I mean, when you
But
find a move
flies
that works,
beyond
it
my
sticks.
years.
Personally, I fancy his brother Andrew. Have you...
Personally, I fancy his brother Andrew.
No, Andrew.
Andrew. At the palace, it's a glorious evening.
Someone just pointed out the steps on the left are filthy.
You've seen him around.
No. Shall we go and find him?
He's at Pizza Express.
Family and friends, I thank you all for coming tonight.
Charles is going to sing.
I would like to recognize a few people who have somehow had the strength to put up with me for 30 years. My mother and father, Her Royal Majesty and Prince Philip. And someone very close to my
Philip
heart,
looks like he's going to coach junior baseball team.
the Queen Mother. Also the man who has become like a second father to me, my uncle, Lord Mountbatten.
surprisingly spry in his dotage.
A toast to everyone. Hear, hear.
Hear, hear. We are so thrilled to be in with the monarchy. Prince Charles.
We are so thrilled to be in with the monarchy. You would be, though, wouldn't you?
He would have had to call his gran the Queen Mother.
Yes.
Yeah, he would have called her that.
But in private, Granny.
If you're new here, why don't you drop us a follow? We watch shit like this all the time.
Andy Ping says, doesn't Charles always refer to Liz as mummy, not mother? I mean, this isn't a documentary. I hate to spoil it for you. Rick's Toolback says, Camilla at the back is spot on.
That's not Camilla, that's the Queen Mum.
God bless her.
It's the Queen Mum.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prince of Wales, bro.
He came in too soon. He should have let that applause rise.
Let it
That's the
ripple.
end of the first song, and he comes in too quick. 'Cause he wants his moment. Should have let that applause go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prince of Wales, bro.
You selfish. What a selfish performer.
My bit now. It's my bit.
We have a fantastic display of fireworks. If you'll please.
With a fantastic display
Of fireworks. All right, Keanu Reeves.
With a fantastic display of fireworks.
If you'll please follow me.
Careful. Oh, you look good.
Granny, how is the prettiest woman here tonight?
And how is my favorite grandson on his birthday?
And here's my favorite grandson. Happy birthday! I didn't know it was the granny from the Beverly Hillbillies.
Granny Clumpet.
Granny Clumpet.
Why, I remember the day you were born. The king and I celebrated the birth of our first grandchild. And here it is, 30 years later. What?
Teeth are too good.
What is the matter, Charles? Are you not enjoying your party? There's so many.
Well, a rootin' tootin' royal ball, says the drunk chimpanzee. Absolutely right.
Lovely ladies.
Oh, Granny.
Catherine, can I shake your hand for finding this?
It's great, isn't it?
Well, how did you find this? Was it a rabbit hole kind of?
How did I find it? I'm not sure how I found it.
Oh, she's wearing a see-through blouse.
The Queen Mum was very partial to a little bit of that.
Not you
Devore.
too.
How did I find
It's
it?
just that I'm beginning to realize that my life is not my own.
It took you 30 years to come to that conclusion?
I'm serious.
Laughter from the audience.
So am I.
Just once in my life, I'd like to be the master of my own destiny. Just once in my life, I'd like to have a say in my future. Ha, wouldn't that be great?
Careful, here comes Coach.
Well, that is an impossible task. Finding a woman with no past to accommodate me and all I must be.
You are the future king of
Remember, it's a
England,
kid on the
Charles.
drums. We see the kid on the drums.
Also, I don't know about you, but I've never seen a picture of the Queen at a party wearing a hat.
It's a crown. Should be wearing a crown. It's out now. Right, Anonymous Tim says, is the soundtrack album available? He jokes.
Yes.
It's licensed to CD Baby. So, I've got stuff licensed on CD Baby, which means it probably is. So let's go to CD Baby. And what's this called? Princess Diana the Musical.
The musical.
So, it quite possibly is. Now, where do we... how do I... music... CD Baby. How do we look for something?
Who will buy?
I don't want to set up an account. I've got an account in there somewhere, but... hey guys. Well, how do I search for something? It might be on Spotify. You're right, actually.
Oh, God. please. Yes, it is.
Is that the album?
Yes,
oh, Jesus.
Doesn't sound like this film, did it?
Oh, Jesus. The film. We found our theme tune.
It's a glorious evening at Buckingham Palace, at the palace, at the palace. A glorious evening at Buckingham Palace. We are dressed up today for His Highness's
birthday.
Look at the picture of Princess Diana.
Yeah.
On, I don't know if I can make that bigger. Look at, can I save that? No.
That's
weird
something else.
Drawing. This is, we're totally
Prince
getting
Charles will celebrate. Hundreds invited and more, even ex-girlfriend. And we all feel like singing to celebrate, because this is such a royal night at Buckingham Palace.
Long before Diana became a princess, she was Lady Diana Spencer, a descendant of King Charles II of England. As a young girl, she had a huge crush on Prince Charles, so you can imagine her excitement when at age 17, she is invited to his 30th birthday gala.
There's excitement all around.
Can his princess be found?
Who would you nominate? It's a glorious evening, and we all feel like dancing to celebrate, because this is such a royal night at Buckingham Palace.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think on that bombshell.
What's going to happen next? We don't know. We're gripped.
On that bombshell, we say good evening. We say that's 4.25 hours. We'll never get back.
And I think that's more than enough.
Let's go and do a raid now. Our friend Rob, who we had on earlier, should be on right now. So let's just let's try not to dox myself this time. And now let's just let's try. Yeah, that was. We're back tonight. In case you don't know, we're back tonight.
Show starts at 8.
So just so you know, we're at 8 o'clock all this week, and that is happening. Now there's Rob. There's Rob.
Let's go to him. Let us go to him.
Terrible.
Let's go and say hello to
All
Rob.
right, so let's see if we can make this work.
So this should, if I go.
Y'all are being very patient. Yeah, being on someone else's Twitch show earlier today made me feel like, oh man,
I hate
other people are really understanding about having to press all the buttons.
Those guys were assholes.
It's a whole lot of work. I wish
I
I had 4 more hands. I mean, for any number of reasons, it'd be cool to have 4 more hands. My wife wishes I had 4 more hands. It'd be cool to have 4 more hands. Wait, what?
Nice guy. It's our second guest tonight. Really nice guy. Don't click follow.
That's what I meant. So I could play bass at the same time. Exactly. I got to say it one more time.
We'll back
DC
tonight.
Brown.
Hey, we'll see you later.
Thanks for that. It was a lot of fun.